This trouble in your mind. And why can't you just tell me? I just want to be your bride. Want to be you. I want to give my love away. So now let me, yeah, get through to you. Baby, let me go, baby. This is what I'll do. I'll do.
What's going on? What's going on, y'all? Listen, my stuff is shutting down because of Microsoft, but I've been on the phone with them trying to work it out, see what's going on. I may have to bring somebody in. So let's hope that we can get through this. And I just came in to chat with y'all. I did, but if some woo chat came across while I was cleaning, y'all, I'm like, okay. Now, with this being played, you can expect a little bit of war coming back. Because that boy do not like to be told that he does not know R.Kelly. He don't like it because that is his meal ticket. That is his way to come up. And anybody gets in the way of that, he comes back with the vengeance. He comes back prepared with a whole nother story. And we know what that story is. Y'all wouldn't know R. Kelly if it wasn't for me. I don't know. And he's sticking to it. Yeah, he's sticking to that shit. I don't know how many brownie points he's looking for that, but with anybody knowing him, hell, it still ain't finna free him right now. Only one person. Only one person, and that's Jennifer Bonjean. I don't care how much a birdie sings. I don't care how much paperwork gets read out here. It's all up to her. It's all up to her going in there and putting down what she is trained to put down to do in her professional. So I can't help it. And I'm okay if the girls strike my page. I'm all right. Y'all know this shit is not my life, but I love doing me some YouTube, okay? And I know how people are, with the videos, and the girls are in here. So if y'all ain't got to go tell them, you need to strike up page because they in the damn chat. So sit tight though, because Lord, hold on. Now, hold on.
Individual.
I'm gonna play it. Shout out to infamous Sylvia and congratulations on her success of heading towards whatever step of the ladder of the YouTube chain that she is indulging herself into. First, let me say that. She made it known that she has hit 20,000 was it views or subscribers on her channel. So shout out for that. Hard work, they say, will pay off. Me, I don't have that much hard work into YouTube because I got to go to my other career, and it takes a lot to do YouTube. Infamous Sylvia has found her journey in journalism, and no offense to you, infamous Sylvia, but we all journalisms at some levels because we nosy. I'm a nosy ass. I ain't gonna lie. I'm nosy, but congrats to you. And many more. Keep on going. Now, bookum, if you sit your little honorary ass down and stop all this goddamn booth out there, well, you might get yours up to probably about 5,000. You might get into the running, but you can't. So you stay mad. You stay mad, and you just want to fight. For the record, though, with all that on the radio stuff and them bootlegs and playing in Will Smith and chasing R.Kelly with fancy little t-shirts on, hell, you should have been at 100,000 K by now. So something is telling me, even with all of your fighting, all of your running behind R.Kelly, and it's your fault that everybody was I took him down there to see you. That your ass is stuck in a run. You are stuck. You're stuck, dude. You got to change. So we know you ain't gonna change it. Cause after this video here, I'm gonna be up all day waiting on your dust ass to come back and looking for a fight, which is going to be replay. You on replay and repeat. Those replays and those repeats have kept your ass right at a standstill where you at. You ain't bringing no new shit. You ain't got no new shit. All of it, as they say, is out in the opening. Now, in your last title, y'all got to excuse my snacker cup. I'm addicted to Tootsie Rolls too, as well as Twizzlers, and right now I'm having me a Tootsie Roll. Yeah. But your last commentary was about infamous Sylvia and her private recording and interview with Bruce Kelly. Something that we know that you weren't gonna stop, right? Then you get on there and say, well, and she put it on membership. There's always a solution to everybody's problem. We're gonna get into relationships too. There's always a solution. You just have to want the solution to happen. You just got to make it happen. Now, you said that by infamous Sylvia having a conversation with Bruce that it can cause a rivalry between brothers. Something that I kind of want to touch on though, Bookum, because you put it out there hard too, right? Hardcore. And don't nobody know these families, and nobody needs to be into the family affair. Well, when this whole sector started and it was about R.Kelly, it had already came out that there was some feuding, some disparate treatment amongst those three brothers. It was already said. R.Kelly already said it in some of his songs. And I admit, yeah, the man said, I'm sorry, I screwed one of your girls. Okay, I'm sorry that this didn't happen, and this didn't happen, and this didn't happen. Most of the people that have been following Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is already under the impression that there is some feuding amongst these guys, right? So there's no big secret there, right? But for you to come out and make it seem as if, and real is real, that the brothers are peachy and cream, that would be inaccurate to put out to the people. And granted that you want everybody to stay out their business, but you're not out their business. You're in their business just as well, or you're trying to be in their business. So you've decided after infamous Sylvia goes on her interviews with Bruce, get her hands on a piece of an audio. It's you that decides to erupt something that just doesn't need to be erupted at all. It was probably you that sent Bruce, one of you that sent Kelly down there to file a lawsuit. Carrie Kelly had succeeded and being able to move forward in that lawsuit, you know your ass would have been over there in pink panties, throwing a party and everything, but didn't work out that way. And I couldn't help but to notice that you went a little bit quiet. I can't understand why you had so much attention into what Carrie should do to Sylvia, but you can't even develop your own blueprint to win against Sylvia. That's a loser. You're gonna have to go sit down. People, I understand people like him, he would rather deal and win through people, not for himself. He would rather cheer on and do all that shit. But this damn video here, I'm sorry, ladies, I'm sorry, but I had to get in on this one. I was like, book. Now, do you think what Bruce Kelly is saying in this video, in this audio, is going to start a rivalry? Do you still think it's going to start a rivalry? Because what he did in this one, as far as me understanding it, yeah, he jabbed you back. As you sat on your live and you literally tried to do an underlay for the overplay against Bruce. You call him, you call him names. Basically, you did say out in the public to all these people, you told allegedly some of his personal business that he probably didn't even want out here. A lot of other people have too, but this is about you. Oh, he on that stuff. You was worried about him coming back out after he said that he was going to go see the brother. The only reason why you want him back out here is so that you can contest everything that he say. And how do you contest it? Pick up the phone, call institutions, and ask them some damn questions. But let's get this audio going, y'all. I'm actually going to share the screen so that everybody can congrat Sylvia on here. But this snippet here, shout out to Random Baby, and you know he coming. So you did a great job with not responding to him. You know, you're doing a great job. You're doing a great job, but that's on y'all. Me, shit, I'm be out here laughing at this shit till they get done, whatever. But yeah, now this is Bruce Kelly, R. Kelly's brother, live in effect on an audio call that tells the story, basically how everybody else were telling the story, but also seeing like a video of your situation when you were walking down there with your glazed a pleather jacket on, whatever, and when you threw your hands up on one of the security guards. I don't know those guys by name, but one of the fellow partners that was walking into the courtroom with R. Kelly. And then in that video, R. Kelly and those guys, they went on off to the left, straight to the courtroom for some damn reason. I couldn't understand why you had to stop and talk to the actual police officer in the middle of the floor. What you asking him? What room they going to? How long is the court? Or where is the prosecutors at? Which one is it? Which one is it, boy? You have put on a facade out of this world. You are an indoctrination. You will paint a story out here, and I'm talking about this R. Kelly stuff, right? And you will make sure that you sound it off to make it so damn believable. Now, as far as your other things that you have tried to teach with politics and health or whatever, the sovereign stuff, have at that shit. People grown out here should know it. But yeah, Bruce says this. Let's go, y'all.
Do you know individual? Well, I'm sorry. Dana J. He had a Carrie on his channel, and basically during the time when they call themselves get ready to sue me, he was making some statements. Do you know anything about it?
This is everything we get a bill.
Hold on. I'm gonna let it play all the way through. Don't book them. I'm gonna let it play all the way through. However, you know, if the king of R&B brother is out here, his brother, what are you gonna do now? Go after R. Kelly's brother? What are you gonna do now? Hit the like button, y'all. What are you gonna do now? Are you about to go after are you that bold enough to put your face out here to attack the king of R&B brother? Do you think that Mr. Kelly would condone that type of behavior? Or better yet, do you think that if, let's just hypothetically say, if Mr. Kelly was out and you try to pull up on Bruce, you think that Mr. Kelly wouldn't get involved with that and hit you on top of your head for his brother? Because you said in so many words, blood is thicker than water. Stay out their affairs. But right now, you got the king of R&B brother doing a smackdown on you. What are you gonna do? You gonna pull up? What you finna do to Bruce? Because keep in mind, you talked about the king of R&B brother, and you're sitting here telling other people to stay out family affairs, but you came at Bruce. You came at Bruce. Bruce needs to knock in for Buck. Listen, Book, what you gonna do? No, I wanna know what you gonna do. Wait, I'm gonna rewind it because you see what he said. Let me see what you said. What you say, Bruce?
been a groupie of Robert, just like a lot of young guys and stuff. That David J is everything me is available.
Okay.
It's been a groupie of Robert, just like a lot of young guys. Not a mentee of Robert and nothing like that. You know,
Oh, you know that book. Booker, now here is your chance. Here's your chance. Bruce says that you are not a mentee. Now you get to pull out all of your shit that you said R.Kelly sent you to school for. For, nigga, not for. You get to pull that out and prove otherwise. Bruce Kelly called you out, bro. He says that you are not even a damn mentee. Now, we do recall the one mentee that did come on. We do recall that person. We do recall that boy giving all of the information of how everything went down with him, you know, knowing R.Kelly, said he seen joy and ass and all that stuff. Billie Jean King, ain't that man named Billie Jean? But Bruce said, in other words, that you need to go sit your ass down. That's what he said.
stories about me, about $150 for me or something, without, I remember when I was on my TV channel, I was on King Lab one time, and after that live, it said something about $150 from
Let's go to bar.
to those days.
Uh-huh.
It's been like 13 years old.
Oh, now is that a fact, Booker? Back in the days when you was young, you're not a kid anymore, but some days you sit and wish you were a kid again. Were you 13? Would you have been around 12 or 13 and Bruce was probably like 20s or 30, late, early 30s? Which one is? Which one is it? You said that you bet him some money, and I remember that. I do. But I never gave it any thought about the timeline. But now that Bruce mentions it, I was like, you know what, Bruce, you damn right. That nigga would have been in Pampers by that time. Because he done gave so many different ages. Do y'all, how many ages can y'all remember that Booker said he was? There's a few ages out here. This age, that age. When he's sitting over there, got gray hair growing under the chin and off the nipples. Huh? Like, I didn't think about it. I was like, damn, you right, because Bruce is late, early 60s or so. Bruce is, and Bookum, he's early, 50s, late 40s. Yeah, he would have been a little old child, little baby. Then I got to ask, if that's the case, Bruce, since you made a good point about the age factor, what were his parents? What the hell is he doing all the way over there in Chicago at the age of 12 and 13 years old? By here. Who took you there, Book? How'd you get there? How'd you get there? Did R.Kelly Sprinter came and got you? How'd you get there? Were you going over there to, well, you couldn't be going over there to do no music. You don't do shit. R.Kelly don't hold no clown shows. What the hell you doing over there at 12, 13 years old in Chicago around Bruce Neal? What were you doing over there? Oh, I know. You're going to say that, no, this was on one of his traveling trips. That's when you pulled up out the group home, allegedly. And you heard they was coming into town or something. Boy, Bruce just bust you out. Bruce called you out, bro.
He come from? I mean, because all of a sudden he pops up and he's like, acts like he's the biggest cheerleader, the voice of Michael Roberts, R.Kelly, and all this kind of stuff. Where do you think he came from?
He came from the slums, just like a lot of guys, you know, want to be cool and artists like Robert Kelly.
Bruce said, since you want to call him out his name, Bruce said your ass came from the slum, boy. I was like, damn, Bruce, that's below the belt right there. Boy, you came from the slum. You came from the slum, boy. I was like, but you can't even fight this one back though, book. Because you was over there calling that man names. You was calling him names over there. And then talking about you want some rivalry gonna be happening if Sylvia does this call with Bruce. When in all actuality, you started your own rivalry with Bruce. You didn't call it, you call him names, bro. You call him names. And the crazy thing about it, I don't know, you know, with how you went at it and came at Don Russell, but Don Russell was with Carrie at one point in time. He was with Bruce at one point in time. And if anything was left about Don Russell, it wasn't your job to do anything concerning that. That job should have been handled between those two brothers, regardless of their fight with their baby, with the middle brother, which would be R.Kelly. That had nothing to do with you, but you thought that since you can go and play private eye and all of that stuff, that they could just fall back because this is going to help build my resume with R.Kelly. You just overstepped the brothers on trying to handle any and everything. And the crazy thing about it, they sat back and let you make a complete idiot of your damn self. These are the brothers. These are the blood brothers of R.Kelly, Carrie Kelly and Bruce Kelly. They knew everything that was going on concerning at the time that they were around Donnell Russell. But you wanted to come out the gate, climb on all of Donnell Russell nuts, take them down, put all this information out here, following up behind Drunken Larry. Yeah, you did. R.Kelly had two brothers to take care of whatever it was that they needed to take care of. Granted, they may not have been in a particular position to do so, but when you say that Sylvia is only out here to cause rivalry between the brothers, these brothers already have some type of rivalry going on. Because if they didn't, and this is my word is bond, both of them would have knocked it off, gotten together, and secured whatever it was and follow out all type of information or whatever they needed to do concerning their brother situation amongst everybody out here. Those would have been the first two to say the real brothers, but nope, you wanted to secure that spot over them, over everybody, literally over Sharon Wimbush, over everybody, while you ride the storm underneath the belt of Drunken Larry and them. Then when that shit fall apart, now it's like, which way do I go? 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 Let's finish playing this, because Bruce came at your ass.
You know, but I know this Robert ain't so cool. He just wanted to be in the life of someone like Robert Kelly. And he got an opportunity one day, from what I'm understanding, went to court with Robert at one point in time where I think he had a T-shirt on or something, and Robert told me his god sister Lily, only a sprinter, and see if there's a suit jacket in there that can be there. Gave him a suit jacket and was going to court with Robert. Then we took a picture of Robert Swift, taking it on the spot. I looked at all in the camera, you know, and from there, he developed this, you know, this persona that he was Robert's mentee and all this and stuff.
He talking about you. You, Booker, the brother of R. Kelly, said that you developed this persona. And as you were developing it, being aware that the brothers were probably not in a position to take care of things for R. Kelly on these streets, you put those shoes on. Now it's really got to be crushable that they only have your back. Carrie ain't got your back. Carrie don't, you ain't got shit to offer Carrie to do anything out here either to help free his brother. Neither did Bruce. But he said it out his own mouth. You took on that persona, and quote unquote, R. Kelly did say that if a roach want to be a cockroach, then go ahead on and do it. The boy, you did too much. You did too much. For one, for people, I guess, to like you. You know, you don't have to do all of that. You just be authentic with yourself. Like, the big thing. Pause that right there. Because this video, this big baby video, this shit be cracking me up. I gotta pause it right there. Look at rainbow bright booty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know what is video. Where you dig up this damn video from, girl? This shit crazy as hell. But you know he gonna try to come back, right? And you know he gonna direct this here energy. He gonna put Randa in it. Or Sylvia, you always gonna be in it, so it don't make a difference about you. And you know what else though, Sylvia? I'm gonna tell you something that maybe you got your strategy at it, but this boy says that he's been out here with a job for a while. I seen one of his people in his chat saying, shout out to your career. I did. I was like, career? What damn career? Well, I'm like, damn, does she not know the difference between a career and a job? You know, like a career. Now, he may have had some jobs, but now he has a career. So every time I see Sylvia post up, you know, where's her money? Why haven't I gotten my money? I'm saying to myself, does Sylvia not see that this guy is saying that he has a job? That's not that damn hard. I'm like, he should have been having garnishments though. Why doesn't he not have a garnishment? That's the part that got me a little bit puzzled. Like, why he ain't got no garnishments going on? Because he should, but ain't that hard? He can't get a job without a social security number. I don't care how sovereign he is, unless he's getting paid cash under the table. You just can't find him. But I'm like, why this boy ain't getting garnished? I can't figure that out. I know when here, I'm like, every time when Sylvia comes on, I'll be like, okay, she should have the paperwork now showing that he's being garnished now. Cause that's the only way she's gonna technically get his money. He ain't just gonna walk up in there with no damn check to give to Sylvia. That is not going to happen. And if you're waiting on it that way, Sylvia's gonna be about probably 95 years old. It don't happen. It's gonna have to happen through a judgment, you know, and maybe she does have a judgment out on him, and they just can't locate him because he's not probably working under his name, or he's getting paid under the table. He quits every time he gets hurt. Oh shit. He could have left this alone like a long time ago. But he refused to do so. He has his team who believes who he say he is. And there ain't nothing nobody can do about that because one, Mr. Kelly is locked up. Two, it would be really petty, waste of time, Mr. Kelly, to come out here to try to make a audio saying, I don't know this guy. He just showed up, and Mr. Kelly obviously was short of some security, or I know him from him introducing himself at some point of time through a fans club group off of Facebook or whatever they was on the back pages. And he said that he had a team to bring down to support him. That still is telling the people, like, you don't know him like that. He even said that out of his own mouth. I've heard Bookum say that. He's like, no, we had a team, and I contacted him. I told him, I'm putting this group together to come down there and support you. Damn, that was the red flag for it right there. He literally just told it everybody. So with him developing this team and people to come down, what more do they want? Like, he wasn't there. The man can't give you what he was doing out in Olympia Fields, or what he was doing out in his house in Atlanta, or that man can't give nobody none of that shit. None of it. But however, the groupies that Bookum has, they like to see him fight. They like to see him do all of what he is doing. And they're okay because he's already confirmed with them. Y'all ain't got to do nothing. I got this by myself. So it wasn't like Judah and JT or J, whatever them boys, they was coming out anyway to do anything. Have y'all ever seen them out? But all of them say they support R.Kelly. You ain't seen none of those people, none of them, not even those ladies in that chat, come out and do shit. I think it was one or two or three of them that showed up with him in Chicago when they had on those white t-shirts, maybe 1, 2, or 3, but then after that, it was like, that was it. That was it. But I just had to play this because I know I need to laugh at this shit. I was like, Booker, you sat over there and you sent those shots out to Bruce. You did. Unnecessarily shots, squaring up at him, calling them all these names or whatever about him being on these different substance and this or that. You demanded to know what was the report after he said he was going down there to Chicago, like you is somebody to report back to. You ain't no damn body to report to at all. Let me find your shit by what you said about Bruce. You sit your ass right there. Where your fucking page at? See what you said. What you said about that man. I ain't been on your shit in 2 days. You quiet over there. But he sure shot it back at you. Said, nigga, you ain't nothing but a whole damn groupie. That's what he said. You is a groupie. You a groupie. Y'all hit the link. Come on the panel so we can laugh and talk about this shit. Hit the link. Scooby-Doo, hit the link. Hit the link. What's your other damn channel? And then he had nerves to tell the agent on the phone, well, yeah, he got about 50 channels out here. Nigga, you got about 50 damn channels. You forgot to tell the agent that. I'm sitting here like, damn, 1, 2, 3, 4. Your ass got, what you got all them damn channels for? And ain't none of them over 5,000 subscribers. Where you got us? So when you say you got 10,000 subscribers, you adding up all of them on the damn channel, which is the same damn people subscribe, which is no count name. What in the hell is, let me see. Let me see. Where your damn page at? Damn, you came after everybody. Hit the link, Sean Harris. Tonight is your night. I told y'all about Don, didn't I, bloggers? Don Russell effect the more. The setup of the R.Kelly survived savages. You done went after every damn body. What did this here? What they did here, book? I ain't seen this. Booker, what it did?
You just know how to hide.
I don't know who done did this shit about you, but it show up here. What is that, book?
You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers. That's it, that's the bad guy.
What the hell? Look at that. Did somebody put Sylvia at the table?
So?
Look at all y'all.
What about you? Good?
Look who at the table. Y'all gotta hit the link. Hit the link.
You just know how to hide.
Look who at the table. Look at that Don Russell.
That's good.
Look at that DJ.
You
Whoa,
just
look
know
at
how to
him.
hide. You need people like me so you can point your fucking
Oh,
fingers.
look at that Randa.
That's
That
it,
Randa
that's
and
the
Trent.
So, what I make
Hey,
you?
Randa, you see you at that table? Look at Bookum security in the back, y'all, right there. Look at Bookum security.
You
They
just
all
know how to hide. That's good. You just know how to hide.
look at
You need people
Randy,
like me so you can point your fucking
look at
fingers.
Drunken Larry.
That's it, that's the bad guy.
Look at Bookum security.
So,
Who
What I
did
mean?
this shit? Who did this one? Oh my God.
you're not good.
What is he talking about?
You just know how to hide.
He must be talking to Scooby-Doo on that one.
You just know how to hide.
What's up here? Oh, that one. Who was maybe? Let me find another one. This shit funny as hell. Hold on.
You want somebody to come bring you flowers. You want to toast for hours. Wash your back while I'm sitting.
I cannot get into my case. Oh, he put this on here like he being talked to. Hold on. Book. R.Kelly was Cora linking you. Huh? What? Hey, Book. R.Kelly was Cora linking you. Look at you done scratched off who name up underneath, put official Dana J. Hey, who he done. Wait, let me read this damn letter. Good without your makeup. Let me see what this letter says. How has this impacted my case in a major way? I cannot get into my cases because there are a lot of things still pending, but I am focused on all of the laws that were broken by people who work for the law concerning any cases. I focus on how, hold on, let me pause that. Pause. I'm focused on how the people that work for the government are the same people that stole restricted federal law enforcement information of mine and were allowed to share the information with the public, including some individuals that became star witness for the government's testifying. He's telling you what he is concerned about. The new letter from the man himself. Look how he put his name on there, like he wrote that straight to him. Look, who that for? Who that for, boo? Who that for? You put your damn name on red too. Gonna make sure we see this shit. Let me see what else you say. I'm focused on the federal search warrant signed by a federal judge, executed by a federal agent that corroborated everything I just said. And with these facts being facts, these people that work for the federal government have broken multiple federal laws against me, which is problematic. And if I stop focusing on these facts, then I might as well lay down, because at this point, it is not even about me talking about my cases. It's all about the laws that were broken by the people who work for the laws. And when it came to my case, so now you ask me whatever questions you have, and I will answer it if I can, but just know that I am only focused on the law. Booker, he ain't focusing on your shit or being no damn mentee. Not at all. He ain't focusing on your shit, on trying to be whoever you be, or none of that shit. He said he is focused on the law, breaking the law. That's what he said. Hey, boo. What's going on?
There ain't nothing going on, girl. What's going on?
Shit.
You got me over here cracking the hell up today.
Hi, sunshine. What you think about this?
Girl, look, I actually wanted to come on the other day when you was on there.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just listening at how everybody always attacking people that support Robert Sylvester Kelly, right?
Mhm.
Now, no harm to Robert Sylvester Kelly. If it was me, I'll say hell with that shit, because wouldn't nobody keep on putting me in the mix of some bullshit like that, especially going to the extent of trying to put some damn lawsuit on me or a damn audio book like he's some fucking celebrity or something. Man, I say hell with that motherfucking shit.
Yeah.
Girl, please. I say, boy, bye. No, ma'am.
But it won't stop. This just won't stop.
No, ain't none of this shit stopping. You know what I mean? That's why I don't come on and talk about that bullshit. You know, to each his own. You know, on the situation about Robert Sylvester Kelly, I'm just looking at the fact, you know, I do know that he done been sentenced and stuff, right? Or whatever. But, you know, like they say, you need to let Jennifer do her job or whatever. But all the other nonsense that's coming along with it, it sucks. It's just too much. You know, everybody wanna be bigger than the other one. And I thought it's supposed to be like a group thing, a us thing, a together thing, a we thing, not a departing thing, you know, and it just look weird, you know, it's weird. It's stupid.
I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna come over here. I'm like, what? And
Girl,
I be
going to that extent of filing fucking papers on people. Is that fucking serious?
Yes, it had gotten that damn serious. It did. When I didn't hear the audio that Sylvia was playing. I know I was at work or whatever, and then I heard this outroar, and I was like, oh well, okay, that's a good thing. Because the word out on the curb, well, she ain't doing nothing to tear R.Kelly down. She's journalism and she's getting this information. She's putting up the paperwork. So it played. So Carrie gets, I guess, upset, or people get into his head. It's like, man, she playing your shit. You should sue. Like, what? No, you should let her pump your shit out there. Then it gets spreaded. And then people go buy it because they're gonna wanna have it for themselves. I didn't get that.
Not to cut you off or nothing, but that's what I got out of it. And they looking at it as, okay, she's showing it, nobody's going to buy it. Okay, well, if the shit is fucking whack, it's just fucking whack. If they gonna buy it, they gonna fucking buy it, right? It is what it is. But if I was first, let me say this to Sylvia. Congratulations on what you're doing on your channel. Yeah. The sky's the limit. You know, you can't tell people what to do on their channel. Me, I'm talking about beautiful and queen. Me, because that's what I think I put up there.
Yeah.
I'll say hell with that shit because she's talking about other things besides Robert Sylvester Kelly. She's coming up with, you know, a few updates about him here and there. But for them to keep on attacking her every time, it just don't make sense. I'm looking at a lady that done left for months and Sundays and years, and she's still national news. You know what I mean? And it just don't look good for overgrown ass people to keep on talking about the same bullshit to me. You know, it should be something else that they could be talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's current news. You know, it's some current news that's out here that they can reach out and grab and actually be talking about it. But, you know, they not doing that. They still want to talk about this lady. But, you know, I see that her level of strength is not low because she's not letting it affect her or whatever. But I'm going to tell you something, me, and I'm talking about me. I'll say, fuck that motherfucking shit. You, your brother, and everything else. Y'all stick that shit up your motherfucking ass. Because guess what? Ain't nobody finna go put no motherfucking papers on me talking about suing me. For what? What you broke bitches want from a nigga? What you bitches looking for? Because I ain't gonna be your next motherfucking hit, nigga.
Like suing? What in the world has got?
Now that just went too damn far. You know what I mean? That went too fucking far there. You know, it's a lot of shit went too far, but that just went over the board. You know what I'm saying? And it just don't make sense. This just too much. That's why I don't deal with this fucking shit. I don't deal with this shit. I don't have time. I got too much other stuff. Like right now, I just made it to Omaha, Nebraska yesterday. And that's where I'm at now. I don't have time for this bullshit. Girl, life's too damn beautiful. Don't you forget you gotta be at that wedding.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm coming.
Look at her fat ass laid out sleep.
Oh, mama mia. Look at her. She done got big. I want them to stay little. They need to stay little. They
Girl, showed this to her ass and gave me a damn headache on the way coming here.
You know, the thing, like with Bookum, he'll talk about everything else. You have your own lawsuit to get into the middle of, to deal with. He wanted to jump all into that shit about with Carrie and this or that. Deal with your own shit. Like you got shit. No, paying Sylvia her money for the damn car. You don't want to talk about that.
Oh, so that's not resolved?
No, she can't get her money. He don't want to pay, but he's gonna go push somebody else to come after the person who he already has some entanglement with. That shit's crazy. It's crazy.
So what a car is?
Girl, I don't know what a car is. He probably didn't get.
He destroyed the car. He destroyed the car and tried to blame Sylvia and said Sylvia destroyed it, and it got totaled.
Wasn't this the car? Debunking on the channel too, but he want to flirt. So
I ain't heard Debunking.
He gonna come on it. You know how he do, girl. He coming on to flirt.
I had to come on here and tell y'all about the suing part real quick because a lot of people didn't know about the suing. So what happened is, dude went and did a police report first and said that he was scared of Sylvia, right? That she's been harassing him. He said Sylvia had been harassing him. What happened was back in 2020,
Bookum did.
A whole damn nigga.
No. This is Carrie.
Oh, Carrie.
That's what I'm saying. A whole damn nigga talking about
a whole dude. Look, he said Sylvia had been harassing him since 2020. Well, Sylvia pulled up the emails, right? And all she did was hit him up on Messenger and basically said, you know, I'm praying for you and your family. I seen the interview you did, da 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 da. You know, if you could hit me up, I would love to get an interview with you or whatever, right? And I'm not saying this is her specific words, but she does have the text. And so then she didn't hit him up no more until recently when she got ready to play the audiobook. And she basically said, hey, this is my number. Could you give me a call? She ain't asked him nothing in the email. She just said, "This is my number. Could you give me a call?" Then she came back and said, "This is the actual number," because she had put one of the numbers was wrong in there. So he said that was harassment. Then never sent her a cease and desist, never asked her to take the audio down, nothing. What happened was Chi-Town goes into Angie Walker's live in the chat and she starts talking shit.
Miranda, let me ask this question though.
Go ahead.
How did anybody learn about him having an audiobook out? When was it first introduced at?
I'm not sure how Sylvia found out about it. That part I do not know.
Okay.
But I do know, like, so the way Sylvia found out that he was even saying anything is somebody screenshot Chi-Town in Angie's chat, and she was talking mess about Sylvia needs to take the audio book down or something like that along the lines. And Carrie wants the audio book down, basically saying she's a spokesperson for him, right?
Mhm.
And so it got back to Sylvia. So Sylvia being Sylvia is like, because I think at the time she had only maybe played a chapter or something. And so she being petty and she went and played, I guess, a couple more chapters. So I'm assuming Chi-Town went back and told Carrie, because I'm sure Carrie's not on YouTube watching none of this stuff going on.
Yeah.
They all had to go back and tell him what was going on YouTube. And so it got back, and so Sylvia ended up getting struck. The video got struck. Sylvia came to me. I was asleep. I never watched the audio, none of this stuff. She comes to me, she says, "They struck my channel. What do I do?" So I got, I know how to get channels, but the strikes off channels. So I'm like, okay, I sent her the stuff, the verbiage to say, and all this. I said, switch some things around, and this how you gonna get your strike off your channel. So she did it. See, he had 10 business days, y'all, to go get a lawsuit on Sylvia, and all he needed was a docket number. When they send you this stuff, they tell you have 10 business days to basically fight this in court. So all you got to do is go to court, go put in a lawsuit like he did. Well, let me tell y'all what he did. He waited till the 10 days was up and Sylvia got the strike off her channel to come back and sue her. That's how she found out. She found out because Bozo went live talking about it. Chi-Town went live talking about it. So I was like, yo, let me look it up. You know what I'm saying? And sure enough, we find it. Like, I find it. Like, dude is like really suing her in the local court where he's living at. And so I'm like, dang, like he really trying to sue you over this audio book. So that's how we found out that he was suing her, because she had no clue. We had no clue, nothing. He never served her a cease and desist. She never got served, you know what I'm saying that he was suing her or anything. Well, we talked or whatever behind the scenes, and I said, put your motion in. You know what I'm saying? Because Sylvia, she do her research. She went and researched and found out that he couldn't even do it because it wasn't the right jurisdiction. So she put her motion in, and she was like, yo, like, I don't even live in Indiana. I've never been to Indiana. I live in Georgia. And that's how the judge read her motion, and that's how it got thrown out.
Wow.
Because she had to submit that stuff she had to answer it, because what happened is they sent her an email, the courts did, saying that, letting her know that she's being sued by Carrie. And so that's how Sylvia found out. She put a motion in, she fought it, and that's how the judge ended up seeing it on October 12th. He finally got to her stuff, and that's how he threw it out.
Wow.
Am I on here?
Yep. You're on.
I'm sitting here waiting to talk, thinking my mic muted.
No, I can see it muted, but no, you're not.
Hey, beautiful and queen, you over there glowing up?
I told you it's coming on the flirt.
I wasn't coming on the flirt. You hating in the background, man. Beautiful and queen over there.
I'm not no hater. I ain't no hater.
You over there glowing up, beautiful and queen, glowing up.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
Tell T baby happy belated birthday.
I think she watching somewhere.
She's somewhere watching. Hey, T baby.
I forgot to let her out the cage today. I don't know if I let her out the cage. She might not be allowed to speak, Shit, I can't.
Randa, so you think that he is going to prepare himself to file in the jurisdiction?
Honestly, I don't think so, but with the people that's in his ears, and it's the people y'all think is in his ears, they in his ears, he might, just because they in his ears, but I don't think he wants to, because it costs money, and if you look it up, he has to sue her for a certain amount in federal court. You know what I'm saying? And he did, let me tell you what he did. So when he found out Sylvia played the audio book, I don't know if a lot of people know this. He went and took the website down. Somebody had to go tell him, don't take the website down because now you can't prove that you're losing money. So he went back and he put the website back up. He changed the price from, I think they said it was at $49.99, then it went down to $39.99, then it went down to $29.99. So he was
No, it
making
went from 20 to
adjustments to this
50.
audio. Okay, it went, yeah, so it went up then. So yeah, he was just making changes to this website while he was in the process of trying to take Sylvia to court.
Now, let me ask you a question, Rand. If he takes Sylvia to court and he wins $10,000, do you think he gonna replace his mother's $500 tombstone?
Well, Debo, he can't sue her for $10,000 in federal court. It has to be 75 or above.
Okay. Well, we know he ain't gonna see 75,000.
Exactly.
And I don't be wanting to bring up the tombstone, but he went on interview after interview bringing up that
I
tombstone.
heard you saying that shit. And let me say this, Bozo was like, he can go to Chicago. He don't got to go to Georgia. That's a lie. He has to go to Georgia, just like Cardi B.
Why
So
would he
Tasha
be
K.
filing in
Cardi B
Chicago when he live in Indiana?
Exactly. And Cardi B did not, like, she has a residence there, but Cardi B had to go to Atlanta to sue Tasha K because that's where Tasha K lives.
So remember I said I was looking for his baby mom so I can get that interview, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I found the twins. Trevin, what's the other one name? I can't see it because I'm on the phone, but I found the twins though. Solomon and the other one. And their mama, she got a lot of properties and stuff. You know, I can't wait to take her out to a nice restaurant like the one they was beating on the wood at with Terry. No, because I want to apologize. I interrupted her at the press conference thinking that she was making it look bad for R.Kelly when she was really just trying to approach this man about a situation. I didn't know because I was down the street and no girl came and got me and said, come over here. So when I came walking up on that, I didn't even know what was even going on. So I just want to apologize to her. But what made me click the link is when I heard Beautiful and Queen say, man, Sylvia, you getting sued. You done been putting all this work in. I say, fuck this and fuck that. And I get where you're coming from because that's how this whole I come before R.Kelly and so do my family understanding even came from. But something you have to understand when you in a fight for somebody's civil rights, it normally don't come with all of this extra stuff, you know. It's the system opinion versus the people opinion. But somewhere in there, the lines got blurred, police reports getting wrote on people, the main voices getting falsely arrested. I seen Sylvia get arrested in Chicago. People skip over that when, you know, like it's a minor thing when it's not a minor thing. You know, for you to go and write a false police report on somebody and you don't get no consequences for it. You should get some consequences for it because that's why we've been out here advocating to begin with, because we don't believe the accusers. We don't believe it went down the way they say it happened. So they should be held accountable for making these false accusations against this man that got him 30 years. People should be held accountable for the report they wrote on that lady, not just civilly. You should be charged criminally. The same thing with that 5-minute video. Same thing with that 5-minute video. Homeland Security could have shot me around the corner from my house, and that 5-minute video would have been the story. Nobody would have ever known that it was 10 hours long. So all this R.Kelly shit and what people willing to go and do and attack you with and try to make R.Kelly the excuse. R.Kelly ain't the reason motherfuckers out here acting crazy. You acting crazy because your ass crazy.
Pretty much.
And you brought all that crazy shit into this whole equation. And the same people that's behind R.Kelly stirring that pot is the same people that stirred the whole pot up throughout the whole shit that we've been doing. They might as well just come out and say what's that.
That is true. Because it's a lot of people in the background doing shit that they claiming they ain't doing stuff and they really are. Like they go on this internet and I ain't doing this and they lying and
let's just throw out something.
It's people behind the scenes going.
Let me throw out something that they love to do. All imposing police officers. You calling these people and you posing as the police. We done seen Bozo call and say he's done tasks and poses the police, poses counselors, poses a person that work for places he don't work for. Then you got the other lady over there, the fake cop. She calling in well-being checks. She's calling people that's authority, speaking like she's an authority. When you got fired because you didn't meet their professional standards. And when you go and read the report on why they fired you, you actually a danger to the community on some real. And then you call both of y'all, the female clown and the other clown, y'all call these people posing as law enforcement. That's how you get shit expedited. You call these people posing as law enforcement. And to be posing as law enforcement when you're not, that's a federal crime. And we done seen Fat Boy do it several times.
Yeah. Okay, so I have that picture up on the screen. Let's talk about that picture. Mentee, supporter, what is it?
Papoose, who is that?
The bookum.
Wait, you ain't got the video?
Wait a minute. Somebody with the back turn?
Yeah, right there.
Well, I looked at a picture the other day of R.Kelly from 20 years ago.
Look
20
at the
years.
cuffs.
Lord have mercy.
Brandon, what's with them cuffs?
hey, Yo, did you see when he walked in the look? Did you see when he put his hand on one of the guards and they got ready to walk in and they like left him and he had to get left behind?
All in my face and stood, yeah.
When they went through the door, he put his hand on dude back and dude looked at him and went through the door and left his ass. Right there. Watch how dude look back at him at the door and split on him.
There's a hand. Now, you know, if he really knew him, he would have made sure, like, yeah, come on, dude, come on in front of me. Most people would react like that. Oh, you made it? Oh, okay, come on, you go through, so they can make sure that the security knows that you with us, right? Come on with us. And that man looked back at him like, what the fuck? He still got that same outfit.
And look who right there in the frame to the right.
Who is that?
The same. Go look 20 years ago when R. Kelly went to court. You will see the same dude.
Yeah, the same people around him.
Yeah, go look 20 years ago. You saw Jerron Pace. Look to the other side. You're going to see dude as the one that was on the party bus.
Oh, okay.
Took me 20 years. I looked at the picture. I said, damn, that's dude.
Oh.
He looking just like Jerron Pace. Man, somebody got the picture. He right there on the shoulder of the man.
This shit was crazy.
The same people 20 years later.
He's following. They go in. Now he ain't with them no more. They just separate. Why is he? Look where he at. He got them looking lost.
They left him.
Pause. Now he's there questioning a goddamn police officer. If you was with the crew and you were working as a security, how the hell do you separate from the party? How do you separate from the king of R&B to end up over there?
Exactly.
But
did you notice he tried to pull something out of his pocket? Y'all notice remember when he said Sylvia tried to use her ID card?
I keep telling y'all, posing as law enforcement.
Yeah, I promise you can see it. He pulled something out of his pocket trying to pose as somebody like he's with him.
That's what they be doing.
Not like a security guard or police badge or something.
When I first saw this, I literally had to study this part. I was like, now, hold on. Mr. Kelly and his people is gone to the left. Why in the hell is he right here? He supposed to be doing security. He right here with an officer. For what?
The crazy thing is you flew in from out of state to do that shit.
What a clown.
And then you had somebody else pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't nothing to you, you know. If you would have spent your own, if some of these people, some of them, would have spent their own money the way that they went on about the situation, I don't think they would have. I don't think they would have had the same energy. When they first was coming, they was getting Airbnbs, they getting plane tickets, they getting bus tickets. When we came on the scene, we came on our own dime.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Security got left out in the hallway with a cop. Whatever. It's shit funny. He cracks me up. Whatever. Oh shit! This is this.
And going back to Carrie. Going back to Carrie. I'm gonna play the whole audio book, and when you sue me, I'm gonna counter sue you for running up on my table with that tight ass suit jacket on.
Oh, not to cut nobody off, I forgot to say this too. Now, I don't want to offend nobody, but this just my opinion, right? I just feel like neither one of them motherfuckers ain't shit. Carrie or Bruce.
I've been said
throwed
that.
them up on the motherfucking bus. They ain't worth having for a fucking
Man,
bus.
both of them motherfuckers ain't talked to dude in over 5 years. They ain't talked to that man since this shit happened.
Well, then guess what? Why are they talking then? Why ain't no stopping they fucking mouth? I'm gonna be honest with you the truth. I don't have no respect for no motherfucker like that. I don't have respect for people like that.
There's one in every family though.
Yeah.
No, it's 3 or 4 in every family. No, we gonna run that up. We gonna run that on up.
Well, y'all got the bozo
ain't shit. You know what I mean?
Him and Carrie versus Sylvia and the crackhead.
That's exactly what I see going up.
I'm still mad at Carrie for you go out here, you do all these damaging interviews, and then you want to come to R.Kelly supporters gatherings and sleep with them.
And then y'all help me understand this. I heard someone say that talking about those brothers and going against them is going to cause problems with R.Kelly. How? And he locked up.
Man, they say YouTube gonna cause problems.
It's only one person saying that, and that's the clown.
Exactly. But
one thing they know, when they're at appellate court, ain't no contacting them. Ain't gonna be like y'all did that courtroom.
Like, it's gonna be like a problem with that too. Like things not gonna go right with that. I'm gonna be honest and tell you the truth.
One thing for sure, they was flooding that New York courtroom with calls and complaints and things that didn't have nothing to do with that man's case.
But the
court, let me tell y'all what I done come to a conclusion.
Down, though. They should have been shutting that down. Like,
yes, they should have.
What I done come to a conclusion about that situation. If you listen to someone that's actually saying these things, those are the people that's actually the one doing that calling, the texting, and putting people in trouble. But they putting it on somebody else. They chunking rocks and they hiding their motherfucking hand. Y'all better wake the fuck up. Because there ain't other people.
Each person on this call, each person on this call right now, stay in a different state. So if you have a problem with a person, why are you reaching out to New York people about people that don't even live in your state or that are New York? You could have made a complaint where you live.
Yeah.
Why are you making a complaint with R.Kelly's situation?
All the complaints I got on me with Bozo, he done added R.Kelly name in every police report he put on.
Every report on me, every one of them on me.
Every police report, and he done put R.Kelly and Doug Anton name in every police report he got on me.
He's tried to sue. He tried to sue you.
Name in that shit, and he
I read the lawsuit he put on Randa. He put a lawsuit on Randa.
Yep.
Who?
Bozo put a lawsuit on Randa. You can look it up.
He tried to sue me for $8 million, girl.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Ooh, I want to scream. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yes, man. You can look it up on public record.
Randall, what was the element of
It
his law?
shows showing broke
He said
behavior.
I stole his identity.
Mm.
And he said that she illegally recorded Doug Antoine.
Legally recorded R. Kelly's
Wait a minute,
attorney.
Debunking. How do you steal a man's identity as a woman? How do you do that?
Mm.
Something
That
wrong
shit
with
crazy.
him. Something is wrong, delusional, number one. But
He
don't-
So we already know who
was
probably filed that lawsuit for Kerry.
Mm-mm.
You know it. You know Devo. He did that shit. He went and carried ear. Hey, you can sue.
And it's something else I want to say, y'all. It's finna be like switching up the topic. It ain't switching up the topic, but it's still on the same thing. I don't understand this needle, but it really don't look good. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got hips. Y'all know who hips is. I'm just not gonna call his name. Jane Doe number 5, father. Right? And you got the other person over there on the I'm not giving them no clout because I'm not calling their name. Y'all already know who we're talking about. To me, they are defending this person.
Mm-hmm.
But if Robert Sylvester Kelly is someone that you looked it up to as a father, and this man, and I'm not gonna say allegedly because the daughter did put Robert Sylvester Kelly in this big ass shit up there in New York, right? But you defended this man to the highest. So R. Kelly, yo, who? I don't understand that because ain't no way me that if a bitch done got my mental, my daddy, really, my daddy in some shit, man, I'd be ready to kill that motherfucker, just being honest.
Mm-hmm.
That man went
I would
live.
never have shit good to say about that motherfucker. I wouldn't have nothing good to say about the daddy, the mama, the sister, the auntie, the cousin, the ain't none of them bitches. Y'all will be low as dirt with me. And then I got that man in all that fucking trouble. And the only thing you can hear, oh, so-and-so ain't did this. I can get this on the phone. I can get this on. I'm starting to think that child part of this shit.
Mm.
The man went live, beautiful and queen, and played himself talking to Agent Ryan Shaboot, which is the lead agent on R. Kelly case, the same cocksucker that arrested me. Why would you be talking to the lead agent on R. Kelly case?
Not even that, Devo. He went into court with Sylvia and brought up that same agent that he's working with him.
And the only reason they took that 5-minute video and didn't check it and just rushed with it because he had already gave them good information in R. Kelly's case. The motherfucker telling me they don't want me to tell nobody what's going on. I'm gonna tell them every damn thing.
I sure would. And especially if I ain't got a damn thing to do with none of it, I run my damn
Exactly.
mouth like a damn
And
waterfall.
people, I see somebody say, you the only dumb motherfucker got arrested 2 times in this whole situation. Little do motherfuckers know, I know what I signed up for. The fight
Yeah, but
against
I'm gonna be
injustice.
honest and tell you the truth. At this point, if I was anybody that was in this situation, I wouldn't be getting arrested for none of this shit. I wouldn't give a damn at this point. I wouldn't give a damn. Baby, I'm
At
gonna tell
this
you
point,
now,
I
I
don't
wouldn't
give a
give a
damn.
fuck.
At this point, I don't
I
give a
wouldn't give
damn.
a fuck.
But I will tell you,
The
this.
way
At
they
this
doing
point,
Sylvia, taking that woman through all them damn loops and channels, man, I pull my pants down and show them what color that motherfucker is.
no. You what you have to do is start holding these people accountable as unofficial agents of the federal government. And everything that they are doing with the doxing, the threats, the damaging, whatever, you can hold them accountable. The federal government, who these people are always running around posing like they work for, running around making complaints and emails and phone calls to, and put them in a situation that they think that they can't be in, but you can be in, because I honestly believe some of y'all done got checks from Agent Ryan and the rest of them. And if you got a check, any type of payment from them for information you call yourself giving that you just made up, then
I'm gonna
that
be
would make
honest,
you an
the bullshit.
appointment.
They ain't paying them people that much.
They ain't
These
$250. You see
people
what these
just want to be
motherfuckers,
relevant. They ain't paying these people that much money.
but
You know what? They keep
$250
on.
to him is a lot. $250 to him
I'm
is a
gonna tell
lot.
you something. I ain't doing nothing for $200.
He would.
I'm
He
sorry,
would.
I ain't doing
He
nothing for
would though.
$200.
He would.
Well,
I was just looking at this old Block 5 case that's about to go down on downtown Chicago, Rico. And a YouTube blogger, Trench's News YouTube blogger, he went down there voluntarily and told on them for $250.
Yeah, well, guess when the light bill due, you gotta do what you do.
shit, that hey.
You
So
know these chicks out here, that's what they sell their body for, $250.
so that's worth AIDS for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
just
worth
saying, some
being
people
on a
get,
trip for the rest of your
everybody ain't
life.
got it. Everybody ain't got it. You seen T.I. son had the crackhead eat that hot ass chip for $10.
Yeah, well, you know what? I call them kind of people as hell. You know, you got to be mighty slow to want to do some shit like that. You got to be slow to want to do all this dumb ass shit. It's just certain
Think
shit
about
that
it. If you gonna fly out from where you at to go chase down somebody that you don't even know to act like you know them, something wrong with you.
Something is the
well, apparently they thought they was gonna get some of the lawsuit money that they was handing out. See, now the type of money
That's why
that these
Larry
people
mad
done
over
been
there.
granted. Look at all that money. Them people was granted some hella fucking money.
Larry thought he was gonna
You
get a
can
cut
live
off the
off that money.
Israel
Them
shit.
people got millions of dollars.
Larry thought he was gonna get a cut off the Israel shit. That's why he mad at Pimp Low. Cause he ain't getting no cut.
I see he shut the fuck up.
Yeah, cause that lady, cause Adam Marina wife came out on his ass. I'm waiting on him to come back so I can bring her back.
Yeah, that man ain't coming back out here, and that woman told the truth. The truth hurt people. You don't see people when the truth flow.
It'll be real.
If it was me, I wouldn't come back out.
The real Deshaun Monalise come out. Ooh, that shit'll be epic there.
The real Deshaun might at least some kin to his baby mama.
Damn. Yeah, he come out. Oh my God. His identity was stolen. But he like,
No. His identity was used. The other model lease was in on the shit too.
But Ro, did you think that you ever I never thought that it'll get to this shit. I really thought that
I really didn't.
yeah.
And let me clear this up. Because like, you know, me and Papoose kind of had some run-ins. I mean, you know, but behind the scenes, you know, we had actually talked about it. It was so much stuff going on at the time, when all this stuff was going, and I hated to disappoint her, because me and her was neck to neck, you know, when it come down to situation with sister hoods on this internet for this YouTube and stuff, you know, or whatever. But I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I've been getting myself in a situation, because I'm gonna tell you something, I don't take things lightly, because I will fight a bitch. I don't do no whole lot of talking. I don't, you know, and I just don't want to be involved in a whole lot of stuff. So I'm kind of glad I didn't come out there dealing with this kind of stuff. And if y'all notice, I just fell off the face of the earth with this YouTube stuff, because I had my own thing with the baby, with my own club and all this different stuff. I have real life stuff going on, you know, for me and my family. But this stuff is not worth all of this stuff that's going on the YouTube screen. I'm gonna be honest, I'll be in the back and I'll be laughing like a son of a bitch, you know, and these people are still out here still doing the same thing. And I just be sitting here just laughing my ass off at them. They is really screaming and hollering and losing their voice over mess. Stuff that you don't even know these people. You don't even know them
And
in
I
real
want to
life.
know what in all of this would make a person want to get somebody arrested, want to do well-being checks on people's house, want to contact the people that's in the case and try to put people that they beefing with in the case. I don't understand how that happened.
I don't know why. You know, a lot of people, I didn't think it was gonna get this far right here. Now they're just plain out messing right there to me. I didn't think people. I see a lot of this going on.
And
I
the
just couldn't
main
believe
ones that do that type of stuff be the ones that say that they know him on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
The
just couldn't
main
believe
ones that
all this
keep up
stuff
the
went on.
shit.
I was like,
I just couldn't
where
believe
are
it.
we going with this? What's going
Now
on?
Kerry done came out and he doing the same shit Levi and Bozo been doing to supporters for years.
Well, them people looking for some crack to boast it. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
And see, you
I've
can't
told you
relate to
that.
that.
I'm the one told you that. $250. These motherfuckers sell they soul for $250.
I need a
Yeah.
timeline. When Bruce and Carrie did their live or their video, I can't find the video, when they went out to the cemetery. It was a little bit, I guess, after Bruce got released. I thought that they were back tight. Remember, they was out there, we love your mama. And remember that video?
I want to know how people
When did they
run
break
around
up?
here
That's my question. When did they separate again? Because they were just
with the Don Russell situation. And that's what I'm
Is
about to
he in
say.
prison?
how
Is
did the
Yeah.
Don
Don Russell in
Russell
prison?
situation separate them again? When they moved out from where Don, how did that happen?
Because do you hear Kerry say that Bruce say that Kerry showed up on him, took his computer and all that shit?
So over the materials is what's caused the brothers
But he
to.
came with people though.
Oh.
So if you bear arms on me as my brother, then you know how that go.
So Carrie came to gangster some more shit.
Yeah, he took this shit.
Well, I'm
Oh
gonna put it
shit.
this way. I'm gonna
But
say
it's
this
not
to
their
her.
shit. It was
Papoose,
Kelly's shit.
What I
let me
want to
tell you
know is
something.
how people don't like Don Russell, but they mess with Kerry. And he was running with Don Russell over there on Tasha K.
Exactly. What you say, Ro?
Both of them low class. Point blank period.
Yeah.
I got a chance to talk to Bruce one-on-one after that press conference downtown. He a cool dude, man. And not only that, a lot of guys that I know in the street, down by the low end, they told me that Bruce was a good dude. They all say they don't know no Kerry, though.
That's her say, Debunking.
No, it wasn't no hearsay because I got to talk to Bruce myself. I got to talk to Bruce in the hotel lobby the next day after that press conference. That was a disaster.
Mm.
He a
So
cool
in other
dude.
words, let me ask you this here. You say you got to talk to him after that press conference, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in actuality, you telling me that you can get to know a person that's talking to them. Was that one time that you talked to him?
No, what it was one pap say, Scooby Doo. I did investigations. I went out here and talked to people that know him.
Oh, okay. So you talked to multiple people that knew him.
Yeah, yeah.
And they kind of like
They
gave you
said
the
some
same
bad things
story.
about him too, they said some bad things about him too, but it wasn't about like as a person. It was about, motherfucker get on that, you did.
Oh, okay.
Other than that, they was like, he a good dude.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
trust me. It was, he got a couple of little blemishes, but it ain't no blemishes pertaining to like his person, him as a person. Motherfucker might came up one day, he out there asleep type shit. You feel me?
Right.
Other than that, he ain't had no blemish. They did say that he would sell. They had some of the shit that he sold. He would that R.Kelly they said whenever R.Kelly got mad, he would give all his clothes and shit to Bruce, and Bruce would keep what he want and sell some of the shit to them.
Mm.
And one day I seen R. Kelly when he did that that cribs, and he said, "Man, when I get mad, I just go shopping and I get all my shit away." I was like, "Damn, that's exactly what they said he do."
Mm-hmm.
So Bruce, why he ain't never get that shit to Carrie? And Bruce was rolling with him. Carrie wasn't rolling with him like that.
I wouldn't have none of them rolling. They ain't even at the main defense now.
Yeah,
Some
because
people,
somebody should have been down there getting that shit out the trunk. Where's this man awards at?
scroll everywhere.
I know I still got the other award over here.
And what was still left in the vault? The Whack 100 them said they went to the vault and got some music. What?
You know, dumbass Bozo tried to go down there to the storage in Atlanta. Yes, he did.
You lying.
Bozo tried to go to the storage in Atlanta.
What he was going to
Tried to sign in and everything. I bullshit you not. Bozo tried to sign in to the storage in Atlanta.
Oh my God, no.
Ask the PI. Ask the PI if I'm lying.
So that explains why he keep coming at the PI like he was doing.
PI blocked his ass. He blocked his ass.
Him out on all his shit he was
Yeah,
doing.
little thieving motherfucker.
And
the ones that, like I said before,
no.
the ones that do the most damage be the ones that be on YouTube swearing they know that man.
Yeah, up to
and the collage lady, she wrote on her wall, "We already found out how Carrie wasn't around. I proved that Carrie wasn't around, but Bruce was around on the other end when these allegations was going on. So what, you want him investigated? You want she want Keith investigated?
Oh,
you know, some of these people do actually really do fuck with. Would y'all want them in jail too?
I'm still devastated over here. Hold up. This nigga went to the store trying to get some stuff.
I thought you already knew that.
Oh, I must have missed that episode. Bookum, you a thief too?
Yeah, Bookum trying to go down there to the store.
Oh, shucks. Who did he pose as a detective? Dan, how you say his name?
Dantas.
I'm Officer Dantas. I'm here to collect R.Kelly stuff that was left in the vaults.
No, what he do is he say, "I'm Officer Jackson."
Oh, shit.
I bullshit you not. That's what he be saying. I'm Officer Jackson.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but you don't have to show proof for that. They ain't going
He
on
done
there.
called down there on his live. He called to the MCC. Was like, "I'm Officer Jackson calling about the situation with R. Kelly." Did that. And they talk to the Negro like he really, you know.
They did. Even, I was surprised when, I ain't gonna say it was real, when he's making a call over to like a postmaster asking about some Chris. I'm like, that shit don't work that way. So I'm like,
I was surprised when he called the damn agent, when he called the Homeland Security agent and told him we was in the group and I fell out with him in the group. What group was I in with you? I ain't never seen you until I went to New York.
He explained it like this: if you all are supporting the same person, that makes you a group.
If that was the case, why did T-Baby stay 100,000 feet away from you? Never spoke to you, never got close to you, told me don't even speak to you. We ain't in no damn group together.
Yep, that's how he defined it. I was like, nigga.
When I looked over in my truck driving to New York, I ain't see him now. My call log, you wasn't in there. So what group was we in? When we left, you didn't leave with us. When we ate, you didn't eat with us. Except for when we paid for your food that one time with your broke ass. We was like, yeah, we going over here to the restaurant across the street. Oh, I can't go to that restaurant. It's too expensive.
He's done a lot. He's done a lot.
And I want to know what are you trying to gain by this?
Man, he's still the same person that what Bruce called him, slum bum.
Same thing with Levi over there. You writing 50-page reports on people. You reaching out to this person, reaching out to that person, putting together a terrorist organization. What is y'all hoping to gain from this? It ain't this. None of this is freeing nobody. This is not freeing nobody. And that appellate court, thank God that they are more secluded from these anonymous calls y'all will be making and this bogus emails you want to send with bogus information that you make up in your head. Nobody on YouTube has nothing to do with R.Kelly case.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
He said in his mind, when y'all buy him some food, y'all his friends.
Shit, not only did they buy him some food, but they bought him a plane ticket. Not only did they buy him some food, but they bought him a plane ticket.
Oh, Miranda say the Sean Harris stopped all his bull crap, all the bookum shit, just shut it down.
At the goddamn stores, trying to get in. Yeah,
Where
I'm off
is
the
it now?
Jackson.
Say again.
Where's Sean Harris at now? I don't hear him out now.
He say he did his job. His job was to shut bookum down.
He do the whole company. So R. Kelly ain't the only client he probably got. I think I seen the video with that Negro with Beyonce.
I seen it too. I saw that one. I was
So if he fucking around with Beyonce,
that's
come
big.
on, man.
Exactly.
Jay-Z don't even let men around her.
Big money. Booker got mad when he saw him fill up his gas tank for $100. Yeah, Booker was like, Booker got living like a motherfucker and came after him. Soon he got done filling that tank up with that American Express over there. Booker was like, fuck, Booker came at him about that. I'm
What'd
like,
he say?
He was yelling to her, you ain't the only nigga got it like that. Anybody could pump up $100. I'm like, you need to stop your damn line, because you ain't pumping up $10 for 10 blocks. How much he paid to go see Rick Ross? $10. So go over there. He still didn't even go in.
He ain't going there. Rick Ross was charging $25,000. Rick Ross, he couldn't go in there. Rick Ross was charging $25,000 to park on the lawn.
He ain't go. He rolled around acting like he doing some shit.
What he did was go out there and make more traffic when the people was already pissed off Rick Ross was having the car show blocking the traffic.
Showed up to the boy's funeral. Remember that funeral? He about 500 feet away. To my I'm trying to put somewhere to park. That's with the Red Bottoms episode.
People forget he came in this shit talking about Kanika Jenkins. Threatening Zach TV, telling Zach TV he looking for Zach TV. That's his cousin, Kanika, and Zach TV. He know them dudes, and he on his way to Chicago. That's why he came in this. He came on the internet looking for any type of way to get on, but he started with Kanika Jenkins. People forget that.
Well, he wanted him some piece of R.Kelly. He wanted him some piece of R.Kelly.
He done been with Kanika Jenkins. He done been with the girl that was a beauty salon girl that got killed. He been with Trouble, Boosie friend that got killed in Atlanta. He the black politician that died.
I'm still on here. I'm gonna run upstairs right quick.
Okay.
The boxer in Baltimore that died. Swear he know the other Rilo just everywhere. But he the type of nigga that pay to play. He'll pay to get a picture.
He wants his purpose and in the starlight. He wants to be a star.
But you 50 years old, man. You 50 years old, man.
On the radio, they barely wanted him. Hell, once he raised that little money for them, they did.
And I heard you say that man went ham on me about the picture that Scandal Media posted. He act like I went looking for the picture. No, Negro, I read Scandal Media. They had your picture in there because you was running around here saying you got a baby by one of the accusers.
He said he was gonna go after them and sue them, and
he went after me instead, though.
Yeah, he got. Yeah, I remember that. He was about the female name that was on there as the editor. It was like, I'm gonna sue the shit out of you, and like, what happened to that energy? Nope, it ended up being you. It's you.
And the editor told him that the picture was fair play and all this other stuff. Now, all the pictures you got of my kids, you went searching for them pictures. Not only that, you called my baby mama at her job. I wouldn't even take the time to reach out to none of your baby mamas. But when they dismiss this case, I'm reaching out to all of them. I know if dude can get them on the panel and get a phone call, I know I can too. Because I do want to sponsor your son for what you put me through, just to, you know, show that I'm a forgiving person and that God gave me a blessing of my freedom being restored, my name being restored, and I'm going to pay it forward by sponsoring your son. Because you put me in that situation, and I'm a better man because
Tammy
of it.
Washington. Was that a real person, Sylvia? She's a real editor, Tammy Washington?
I think she is.
Probably is, right? Okay, I want to play this video right here so we can
Don't forget
expound
also I can work.
Okay, so we expound on it, you guys, because this was a rebuttal back to Sylvia, because I want to go back to the Kelly situation, right? But let's hear under Fair Use Act on how Chi-Town Finest explained this whole situation.
Good evening, YouTube family and friends. How are you? I just came to give y'all about 5 minutes. I want to explain to a lot of the bloggers that may be a little confused on to what has went on. Angie, One Pap, and everybody else that has blogged on this situation with the infamous Sylvia and Kelly.
Can y'all hear that? Put a 1 in the chat.
So I'm gonna, I kind of
can.
said this before, but I'm gonna be a little bit more clear. When, I don't even really want to call no names. When the Sly Fox hosted Kelly's audiobook.
Okay, thanks, Queen. Thanks, Tim. Thanks, lady.
To me and say, can you please ask her to take it down? You know, and I said, well, I don't talk to her, but I'll go in the comments section of the video and, you know, whatever you want me to say, I'll say it. He was like, okay. So he was on the phone with me. I went to the video and in the comments, I typed word for word what he asked me to say. I do remember specifically me stating that this is from Kelly, and it was respectful, you know.
Okay, Tim.
But because I'm assuming, because it was me that delivered that message, she chose to ignore it. And that's when the producer and Carrie struck her page.
So I want to pause that because allegedly Kelly had a producer. So did a producer reach out to infamous Sylvia? Because infamous Sylvia has an email, telephone number, probably 2 business emails. There was like more legal ways to contact Sylvia other than posting it in a chat. You understand what I'm saying? So did a producer reach out to Sylvia? Did Kelly reach out to Sylvia himself? She's saying that Carrie asked her to reach out to Sylvia. When it's your product, when it's your stuff, you have to take the responsibility of reaching out to that person that you may feel is harming you. If you send someone else, technically, it can be portrayed as, hey, well, shit, I ain't never get no message. I don't know what you're talking about. So that was the first mistake on Kelly behalf. You don't send anybody to deal with the situation if the situation belongs to you. You were the sole proprietor of that audio. You go your damn self. Or you write it up legally or get your legal people on the horn, and you could have called. You could have called. He could have called and taken care of this himself. So right there at the beginning, when with what Chi-Town Finance is saying, a whole entanglement started right at that point. He told her who absolutely has no legal grounds to order Sylvia, or even probably much to ask her, since they took this to a legal level, right? Right then and there, wasn't nothing legal done. It really wasn't. Chi-Town Finance, who are you? Oh, you just, well, I can ignore that until someone comes at me at a legalized situation, a level. Like, sure, I ain't trying to hear this shit. I ain't trying to hear this shit. But that's what the first mistake was on Carrie Kelly's behalf. So you didn't really want to win this. You didn't really have a problem. You didn't really have a problem.
They had the video taken down. Okay, when the video was taken down, instead of the slap box letting bygones be bygones, she counteracted or counter whatever you call it, the video.
I'm gonna need y'all to hit the like button, please. The like button keeps my channel in the streaming algorithm. Hit the like button, please, while we go through this video. So I need to get a few more likes on this channel while I take time to vibe with you lovely people today. Even in the bushes, hit the goddamn like button. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Because truth be told, I come to people's channels, I don't care what you're talking about. I'm hitting the like button out of respect. In your bushes, under the concrete, wherever. You may not see me, but I'm hitting it. You know why? Because I ain't no hater. So hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Let's finish going through this video.
And in her response, she told YouTube that that was her video and everything inside of the video belonged to her.
Now,
So
I got to pause that because she says, in infamous Sylvia respond, she told YouTube XYZ. I'm going to replay it, that it was her video, but I'm going to replay that part so y'all can hear it, right? However, I had a question to Chi-Town Finance. And my question was, how she know what infamous Sylvia response was? What I'm saying is she giving us a clue on who filed, on who sent the copyright to Sylvia's page? Was it her? Who was it? Who was it? Because the only person that should have had that retrieving information would have been Carrie Kelly, had he filed on his own. Furthermore, it would have made sense for Carrie Kelly to copyright the page. And if it was Carrie Kelly, infamous Sylvia would have that information on who struck her page. It tells you who struck the page. What she is implying, infamous Sylvia, is that you told the courts that like it was your work, like his audio was your work. That's what but we're gonna rewind it.
the video. And in her response, she told YouTube that that was her video and everything inside of the video belonged to her. So she put claims. She literally claimed Carrie Kelly's book as hers. Okay. Please don't make me drop the receipt.
Oh, so she's saying by you claiming that it was your video with Carrie Kelly audio inside of your video, that it did not make it totally your work. It is your video, but that was his material that you were using in your video. I still want to know who filed the copyright with my nosy ass. Yeah, that's what she's saying. Back it up again.
So she put claims. She literally claimed Carrie Kelly's book as hers.
You heard her?
Okay.
She said that
Please
you
don't make me
literally claim R.Kelly book as yours. She says, don't make her drop the receipts. Okay? And we can see how that kind of, wraps up in one ball. Yes, it was your video. She's claiming that, you use his audio to do your video. So we can see that.
The receipts, I have it. I have all of them.
She got them all.
What she said, YouTube. So in turn, YouTube tells the producer and Mr. Kelly, hey, ain't nothing we can do about this unless you come with something lawful. I don't know that I can't quote the exact terms, but if you need me to pull it up, because I got it in my phone and read it to you, I can do that. But they basically said they wasn't taking the video down unless he had something lawful from the law. So that's what prompted him to go get a police report. And the police, it was just going to be a report just so he could get the video down. You see what I'm saying? I want you all to pay attention.
Just because you obtain a police report does not have a video technically removed. Unless, I guess there's some way that you can submit the police report to YouTube, I guess, and then YouTube remove it. But if they put a copyright on Infamous Sylvia channel for that particular audio, and she got it back, she got the copyright removed, then what good was the damn police report is going to do? Y'all following me on here? Y'all following me? The police report wasn't going to do absolutely no good. If, hell, they played chess and know how to got the damn copyright off. YouTube lifted the copyright based on the information that Infamous Sylvia supplied back to the copyright. Yeah. She said, the police report said you harassed. So, hold on. She just said that R.Kelly was impromptu to go do a police report based on the fact that you were playing his audio, and it was stated that if you want it to be removed, then go do it lawfully. Lawfully to him, instructed him to go get a police report. Now you're saying they filed a police report on harassment and not on removing the freaking audio? which one is it? Which one is it? So they did a deflecting police report. We're going to get this started first by saying she's harassing me, and then we're going to bring in the element of the audio? Is that what you said? Wait, hold on. Shit here. You said they had, right. You said that they had 10 business days to do it and provide the docket number of the lawsuit, which they failed to meet that criteria. So since, he did it on the last day. The police report did not mention anything about a copyright infringement. Woo, child. Ooh, let's bag it up and see how he was told to go get the police report.
The police report, and it was just going to be a report, just so he could get the video down. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, email me to it so I can read.
Fox.
I got the phone.
The reason why all of these events are encountered, because it would have stopped right there with her taking the video down.
You hear that?
And then it's playing.
You are the reason that all of this happened. Sylvia, you see what you done did? You see the shit that you done. She says that you're the reason, because all you had to do was do this. So now you're the reason as well as to why his infamous police report did not work. Wait a minute. Hold on, Shot-Town. We gotta rewind you back on this one, Sue.
Go down. See what I'm saying? I want you all to pay attention. The Sly Fox is the reason why all of these events are encountered, because it would have stopped
You know, Shatan, no disrespect, but it kind of sounds like that you're saying that infamous Sylvia controls people's mind. She controlled Carrie Vine. Because if no matter what infamous Sylvia had done with that audio, you guys, you and Carrie or whoever else was involved, Bookum or whatever, y'all didn't put y'all heads together correctly on making shit stick. That's not where I'm from, even from Chi-Town. It ain't the other person's fault as to why this is happening this way. Because, I mean, y'all could have had the ball in y'all court. And I say this for the second time, had Carrie reached out to a goddamn professional attorney. They have free confrontational attorneys out here. I mean, hell, he could even contact the catfish over there. The fuck?
Right there with her taking the video down. And then his plan was to reach out to her and thank her because he didn't think she had malice in her heart. But she showed malice when she refused to honor his wishes on his audiobook that he owned. You know, it took him 20 years of his life to write
Now,
this.
before we continue, we need to get the lights up because I got something to interject in her story. This is when Bookum had his live speaking on infamous Sylvia was stealing the proceeds for planning. She took it to her members only. I have to say this, when it comes to a blogger, when it comes to content creators, you can do whatever the hell you want to do. You can do it. You can do whatever. If you want to take whatever and put it on members, you know how? I know that because I done been on hundreds of channels out here. Hundreds of them. I've watched, what's his name? Gilly the Kid. Oh, he got a lot of shit on members only. That's about other shit, other people audio, other people that on members on. I done been on, when I say channels, what Tosh K got members on it. Got some shit back there. Kaleidoscope, but you don't want to buy that shit because all her shit is just pictures and the same shit for the last 4 years. But if you want to pay to hear that shit, then go ahead. And that's just basically telling you all who all was in a damn spider web of Mr. Kelly and showing you some copy and paste shit of different threads off of IG and Twitter. You should have got that shit yourself because it was out there. And who else? A whole lot of people do it. A whole lot of people will put their things on membership. And one thing, and for sure, and two things for certain, other people's dwelling or come up or whatever, it's also your come up. It's just chess. It's just the way the freaking world goes. If you done made 20,000 off of it, just like I'm doing now, and it's just the way the world. It ain't no hatred. Ain't hating on you. Get yours first. You eat first. You eat first. And it's okay if I'm behind here and I hope Sylvia and them don't strike me, or it's Chi-Town Finance under Fair Act usage. It is what it is. You got your numbers. Well, I waited a while. See, I'm only going to get the crumbs behind this. And it shouldn't hurt. I mean, I'll be standing up there saying, do what you got. Shit, I got mine. I can eat now. That's what them big ass channels do. Shit, as long as y'all let them do it first. But, however, Booker puts out his, okay, I got it, puts out his theory on Sylvia because of his hatred. He can't stand her. Me personally, I think he can't stand her because she's no longer around for her to pull information for him. She's not around for her to go take him to Burger King to do the 2 for $5. She's not around. He's upset because Sylvia can't be in her feelings anymore if his car break down to say, you know what, Booker, me and Ronald got another car. We'll let you we'll put you on the plane. I think that that's why, in my opinion, that he is so hurt with or distraught or vengeful on Sylvia. She's not an asset to him anymore. He tell the people that he don't want it, but I can tell you this, damn Kaleidoscope ain't doing all the shit that Sylvia didn't help him do. Get him paperwork, riding down there or whatever. Sylvia, when y'all went down to interview Mr. Griggs at the courthouse, whose car was y'all in? Who drove? Who took y'all? Who gas was it? Did y'all walk? Huh? Did you walk? Who? How did y'all get down there to that courtroom to see Mr. Griggs, Sylvia? How? Was it you? Got him down there? I'm willing to bet it was. Picked him up, got him dropped off safe and sound back to his house. Your car. You're not accessible anymore. But let me see when you let me know when Kaleidoscope gonna be doing all that shit that you was pulling off doing. Let me know, and I'll wait, cause she ain't going. She ain't going. She ain't getting that nigga no new computers, no new chairs, no new none of that shit. No, he still got the same shit that Drunken Larry sent him. Helped him come up decency on his damn screens out there. He okay as long as you give him. But he started this stuff. He put this theory out here. Oh, she's taken now. Oh, look at Carrie. Come on my show. Come on my show. Hello? Who did? Who did on the phone? We on live, girl. Oh shit. You can't be talking about beating me up on my live. Oh shit.
Who is that about beating somebody up, Papoose?
Hey. Listen, Rose said, who is talking about pulling up? Because she on her way. Yeah, girl, we halfway through it, but I'm just letting you know. Rose said, "Who about to pull up? Cause she about to gas up." She talking about. That's Audrey. No, Audrey called. Okay, come on in the chat. You coming back a little bit. Come in, chat. All right, love. Love back. Yeah, she's like, I'm about to beat your ass, hey, because I ain't talked to her in a minute. Okay, so, but that's where we were with infamous Sylvia. So, and he did all of these things, Ro. As soon as she dropped that, played the audio, and then she said, you know what, I'll take it to members only. And when you take it to members only, you only have so many members in there. So it wasn't like she was soliciting his audio to the worldwide nation, okay? So he wasn't really losing no much of money, but Bookum put the theory out here that, oh my gosh, she's stealing from the book and this or that. And I'm willing to bet you that he ain't bought shit. He ain't bought no book. He ain't bought no cookies and dodo from Kaleidoscope. He ain't did none of that shit. But he'll get in everybody freaking goddamn fight. Let's finish this to Chi-Town fight, girl, because this shit get crazy.
And by the way, this is just volume 1. There's going to be a lot of volumes. He has written all the way up until this day. Up until this day right here, he writes. He's a writer, just like Mr. Robert Kelly is a writer and a singer. R.Kelly is similar. He writes everything down. He either write about it or rap about it or whatever. But all to say, he was going to have a conversation with her and ask her
an hour and 15 minutes,
but only in snippets. He didn't want the whole chapters played out. But things went wrong. What said how now I'm getting to, because I gotta hurry up. I'm getting to where the lawsuit came in. So when he go to the police station and tell him he want to do harassment charges, and then he goes into detail to explain to them what exactly is going on.
Okay. So let's pause it there, Sylvia, because he wanted to go into the police station and file harassment suit on you. In which ways can you recall that you harassed him? Did you say you was going to pull up? Did you say you was going to beat him up? What you do? What you do? Because in order to have a harassment suit, some form or shape or fashion of those methods would need to occur. What did you, were you calling his phone, hanging up every day? What do you think is harassment, Ro? Ro,
Ma'am, what you say that again,
I
Papa?
said, what is harassment to you? If you were being harassed.
Harassment is this, and I'm gonna give an example of something that I was going through.
Okay.
It's having a neighbor that actually coming home, blowing leaves when you don't rake your yard, and she get off for work from being there 10 hours and come and rake leaves back over into your yard. Y'all might have heard this before. That's one form of harassment. Okay, another harassment is you come home and you done took all my barrels off of my yard and done put them on the other side of the street. Not on your side of the street, not my side of the street. That's just harassing a person. That is a consular harassment at that. So, no, that's not harassment there. What they saying Sylvia did, to me, that's not a harassment.
Exactly. So that's why I was asking Sylvia, what were you calling his phone every day, calling him names? Did you pull up? Did you leave stuff in his mailbox? Have you been to his house? What type of harassment did Sylvia do?
Yeah, harassment is an unwanted contact. So, like Randa said earlier, she put the wrong phone number in and she went back and corrected. It was like she really didn't know that he didn't want to be contacted. I mean, I believe if she knew, she wouldn't have never gave him not one text message.
Oh, you digging me? Said, oh, he's saying that because she did try to reach out him pertaining to
they said.
So he's using that against her. Now, how's that gonna work in court? Girl, bye.
Well, that's over with, right?
Well, so far, it's over with. So far.
I thought that was
we're
over.
just trying to make sure that we understand what Chi-Town is saying about her friend, associate, or whatever, R.Kelly, that he was advised to file a harassment suit. He done lost already. I'm gonna let you hear it again.
Charges, and then he goes into detail to explain to them what exactly is going on. And they the one made the decision to say, well, hey, this is copyright infringement, and this is what you need to fill out here. You fill these papers out. They instructed him, gave him the papers to fill out. And that's how the lawsuit came in. Now, Mr. Kelly was a bit confused when he got the email saying, well, this is the wrong jurisdiction.
Hold on, I got a question. I got a problem. I got to rewind it. She said that this is how, which would be the wrong language. Correct me, Randa, anybody in the chat if I'm wrong. There is actually no, well, wait a minute, let me go back, listen to it. She said, because this is how the lawsuit, I guess she should have said this is why the lawsuit was filed. Maybe that's what she should have said and why I'm thrown off.
Mr. Kelly was a bit confused when he got the email saying, well, this is the wrong jurisdiction.
Y'all catch that. And I know Kelly last name is Kelly, but she says Mr. Kelly. She called Kelly Mr. Kelly. So I was like, let's just call him Carrie, so it won't be no confusion. Okay, wait a minute, let me go.
And that's how the lawsuit came in. Now, Mr. Kelly was a bit confused when he got the email saying, well, this is the wrong jurisdiction. How? When y'all the one told me to do it here.
He got an email. So the police email people back?
I
when
don't
they
think they'll do that.
when
I
they
don't
start
believe no
doing that,
police doing that.
girl, she just said this is what when he got the email back from who? The police department. What they don't do that shit, do they? I guess you got to be in trouble, Ro, to know all this new shit out. I don't know this shit.
She
I
is
ain't
some.
never heard. Wait, I ain't never heard police department emailing you back.
Now, Mr. Kelly was a bit confused when he got the email saying, well, this is the wrong jurisdiction. How, when y'all the one told me to do it here?
Yeah, that's what
So,
she's saying.
I'm not gonna speak
Audrey
anymore
said
on it
yeah.
because it's not my business. Whatever encounters happen next, I mean, I don't know, but I just want to be
Hold
clear
on,
that
Shatan. Did you just say that this your last time speaking on it because it's not your business?
whatever encounters happen next, I mean, I don't know, but I just want to be clear that everything that has happened has been prompted to happen because of a silly motherfucker.
Okay, Audrey said yeah, they
Gonna
will
be a silly
email.
motherfucker. Period.
Oh.
You want to jump on the internet and taunt the man and do all this bogus shit. So this what happened.
Now this
Okay.
is wordplay. Okay, this is taunting in the way that Chi-Town Finest used it is actually wordplay. It's a triggering point. Okay, because she says that if you want to jump on the internet to do what you're doing to Carrie, then this is what you get. But I've watched a lot of Sylvia, all of this shit, and the only thing that Sylvia did when this shit dropped and after I guess it went to court was she just displayed the paperwork, correct? All she did was put the paperwork out and she said, ha, 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 with prejudice. But this is, in my opinion, Chi-Town Finest, when we do the wordplay like this, it triggers and it is capable of keeping up an extension of arguments and beefs. I'm gonna let you hear it again.
The man and do all this bogus shit. So this what happened. Okay, and he's within his rights. For everybody that think he's wrong, ain't nothing he wrong about. This what the damn police told him to do. All he wanted was a report to show to YouTube to have that video taken down. The police department prompted him to make the moves that he, made. So I'm gonna leave it alone because I'm not going. I told you all once before, I'm not going to go back and forth with you silly motherfuckers. Okay, because ain't none of y'all gonna do shit, but just what y'all doing on this YouTube. And then I'm gonna end it with this, like Fox said, you call me out of shape ass bitch when you 4 or 5 sizes bigger than me. Really. When your ass look just like an elephant's, really. You're not in a position to talk about nobody weight. You're fat and ugly, okay? Now, with all that being said, you all have a good night, and I'm out.
Well, hopefully it has ended. Hopefully it's ended. Maybe he won't. Sylvia has discarded. She has not played anything else about this Harry's audio, or I confessed, or none of that stuff. Stop flirting with my homegirl. You better stop all that flirting. Now, since I have the paperwork, let me see. Drum roll, please. I hate this phone here, y'all. I swear I hate this phone. Okay, let me see. Hopefully it's ended. All I know is y'all can probably get your popcorn and peanuts ready for tonight, though, cause y'all know how Bookum gonna feel about being crushed. And especially since he has paired up with R.Kelly, R.Kelly's younger brother. And of course, Sylvia is having interviews and things going on with the older brother. There's going to be war again. There's going to be war. However, I don't believe that he's going to direct that much energy towards Bruce. I think that he's gonna direct all of his energy with the same shit to Randa and Sylvia. Oh yeah, you know he's got to get his jig on. You know he got to get over there and start cracking up and all of that shit. Y'all know that. Yeah, he's gonna be telling them the same shit over there. This Sylvia did the story, so where that car? Booker, what the hell you tear that damn car up for? That's what we want to know. What in the hell did you get mad, act like a little ass kid, and tear that darn car up for? That's what we want to know. And when is you gonna have? How much is the Sylvia? 6,000. You ain't right now. It should be interest on it. You six?
Papoose,
Yes, ma'am.
where's the car?
Randall said he destroyed the car.
So did Sylvia ever get the car back?
I don't think she ever got the car back.
Destroyed?
I think he destroyed the car. Yeah. And then he went to court and she got her judgment for it. And he
Hey,
don't want.
book him over there going off on Bruce.
No, wait. Let's pull it up. Hold on.
Book him over there. Go
No.
back about 3 minutes. He said,
Which one is
basically,
on? Dana J Talks. What the fuck show you?
I don't know because I can't look at him the phone when I'm on it, but he said that Bruce done vouched for him before. Bruce said he was around all the time. He said if Bruce save up 3 months worth for his money, that he will go and get his college transcripts. They sell college transcripts because I wanted to get my little certificate, and I thought you go to the records office and you ask them for it, and you pay for the
Which
certificate all
page
over
you
again.
on? Somebody find which page you on. I don't know which page you on. Hold on. Let me see.
No, for real. Do they sell college transcripts? Because I don't be knowing stuff.
Randa, do they sell college transcripts?
I thought they just resell you your certificate. Like if you lost your
I'm
certificate.
sure you can get it though, Papoose. I'm sure you could. Yeah, you can get it one way or the other.
What would college transcripts consist of?
I mean, whatever you went to school for.
She said you could
Oh,
pay
you know what it might
for
be? The points that you left off on for the curriculum that you're going for. No. Don't you have to get a certain amount of points to pass the class, right?
Well,
like credits. You get 340 credits, this many credits, 2 credits, 3 credits. So would that be the transcripts, the credits?
Hold on. Let's in it.
Nothing to do with Carrie's lawsuit.
wait, wait, open the mute.
Since y'all want to play with me, now I am.
Now he getting involved. Now he gonna have something to do with that lawsuit. Boy, the lawsuit over with. Shut up.
From this point forth,
Uh-huh.
I will be putting my input,
Uh-huh.
my expertise into that lawsuit.
You need to put it into your own damn lawsuit.
You know, and I already put it into Agent Ryan that he about to lose his career over that shit.
This is what happens when you listen to motherfuckers that don't know shit. But now let's enter Sylvia. She
Sylvia.
said, where did he come from?
You up next,
I
Sylvia.
should be asking you, bitch. I don't need you. Never did.
No.
You coattail me, ho. Obviously, I should have left your freak.
Oh, he mad. Oh, he is mad at you, Sylvia. Look at that face. Ooh.
And when he hit Bruce, you got to play when Bruce talking about him, and he hit in the part where Bruce was like, he ain't put him in no college.
We gotta bag it up. Let me see. Hold on.
Beauty Queen come back on the screen.
Wait. She'll be back. Wait, y'all. Wait, we gotta bag it up. Let me see what channel we on. Oh, okay. Ooh, he mad at you, Sylvia. Hot dog. I can't find this damn page. He on the fish today.
All right. All right. All right.
All these damn pages don't make no damn sense. Wait a minute. We gotta get
You know
skip
what?
past our intro. And
You know,
and
it
they
should be
got
something
intro when you
done.
got enough time to go to the doctor, to the bathroom, everything.
It said when you call an elderly woman all those names, that guy called that
Hold
lady.
on, y'all. Let's see what
That's
his
totally
response to
disrespectful.
Carrie is.
That's just disrespectful.
I'm looking.
He done called that woman a hoe.
Look at him over there playing somebody else's video. He playing hype video.
Who?
Damn, he be and then got the nerves to get mad when somebody on his shit. I'm still looking. I'm fast forward.
Come on. That one boy. Oh, my stuff must be. Wait a minute. Am I muted? No. You can hear me, can't you, Pepper?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Well, the boat was there.
Look, you left it upstairs, didn't you?
No, there's one right there.
Oh.
That goddamn kaleidoscope shit. Give me a head. I stopped watching that shit. Give me a damn headache. All them damn pictures up there.
Grab from her. Something on. Oh, look at.
I'm
Oh,
trying to get to where he responded to Bruce.
no, please say hi.
Damn, he got the Village Boys up there.
Hey.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Hey.
Here we go.
Hey.
Let's see what he says about Bruce.
You're not gonna tell her hey?
Okay, there we go. Hey, mama. Hey, mama.
You're not gonna say hey?
When I did
This is what he
my
said.
this lifetime.
He's playing the
something great
video
deal on
with
that very subject.
Choke No
about
Joke
him.
and Bruce.
And I told them that the world was sensationalizing him and his situation. We had to do NDAs. We had to get their driver's
Girl, he
license.
even put in the title, Dana J and Killer, not Carrie, Killer. He went back to Killer K versus the Warriors and the Crackhead Brother. Yeah. It was a problem when Don Russell was with Carrie. Don't nobody see a problem now that he has teamed up with Carrie. He done teamed up with the same man. Ro, you can't make this shit up. He went hard on Don Russell, and at that time, Carrie Kelly was around Don Russell. But now that Don is no longer around, Bookum has teamed up with Carrie. Look at my mom. Look, girl.
The state ID.
Girl, look. I guess he'll be on the show next time.
Uh-huh.
Oh, her right there. Ma'am, can I help you? Yes, I'm looking for my cousin. I'm looking for
Hey,
my
can he
nephew.
help you?
Your nephew? How is he your nephew? He's my nephew. No, ma'am, I'm sorry, but he's not your nephew. What? How do you figure that? Because you're not my auntie. I didn't say I was your auntie. I said, well, if you his auntie, you got to be my auntie because that's my brother. Right. And now they looking stupid. And they come with the truth. Well, I just really want to get some tickets. And sometimes I would get them tickets and maybe a backstage pass or two. Because I realized they were just really over the board fans. They were just willing to do anything to get in the show. Right. To get to see the show. You know. So that happened. That happened out of 7 days, 5 days, at least 5 days of the week. That happened.
So have you ever met him?
Met the people?
Oh, Levi.
I've never met him personally. No, I haven't. You know, I've seen pictures. Huh?
Do Rob know him? Have you ever been around Rob?
Rob probably have been around him on, you know, on a basketball circuit or so, but I could tell you it was nothing personal, you know, where this guy could say, yeah, that's my cousin. You know, I don't think he would say that in front of Robert or me for that matter. Because I'm going to set the record straight. You know, I take family seriously, man. I don't just, you know, adopt people who say that they're relatives of ours. Because we have a very small family since the women in our family start dying off.
He texted me now. He said that he's saying that he's not related to Bruce or Carrie.
Well, how the hell can he be related to Robert and not related to us? And we all came out the same womb.
Rob's father is not his father, bro. Please clear my name, bro. Be fair.
Rob's father is not his father.
It's not your father. You and Rob don't got the same father.
So let me ask you this. Does this guy, he have anything to do with Cassandra and Lisa?
Hold on, I'm gonna call him right now.
Because I can tell you right now, if he got anything to do with Cassandra and Lisa, that's a bunch of bullshit right there in itself.
I got you on the live, Rupert. You want to ask your question? Hold on. Yes, sir. All right, go ahead, Bruce. Go ahead, Bruce.
Yeah, well, so where are you exactly related to Robert? Who his dad is who? Who's his dad? Huh? What's his dad's name? What's his dad's name?
This is what you call deflecting, okay? Just so you guys know, I'm gonna let it play. But in Sylvia's spotted video that was put out, right? You actually hear Bruce Kelly addressing Bookum. He ain't go through no other video. He ain't do none of that on the Watchtower, okay? In the Watchtower. He took it straight to Bookum, okay? Says that you are nothing but a groupie. Bookum, however, on the other hand, needs to play Choke No Joke video where you are listening to Bruce and the cousin have their little spats over who the hell is the daddy. What in the hell does this have to do with the price of tea in China with Bruce coming directly to Booker is beyond the F out of me. But we go listen so we can see where he going with this shit. But this is deflecting here. This ain't nothing but, and to top it off, when you then came after your perpetrator, right? He then came after the cousin, hardcore, right? Why in the hell would you even want to use a video with his voice or anything in it, right? Why? I wouldn't even want to touch that knowing that I done came after that damn nigga too. But this is just how senseless and like a moron like this guy is. Like, hell, let's play it.
So this, I want to say this to you very clearly, brother. You said, what's his dad's name?
What's his dad's name?
If I may be allowed to respond.
Okay.
As you know,
It got nothing to do with it, Randa.
no,
Nothing.
come on, Levi, don't do that. Don't do that, Levi. Don't do that. Levi, don't do that, Levi. Answer the question, Levi, the direct question. All right, just answer his question. What's his father's name? If you would allow me to speak. Now, that shouldn't be hard to give me a minute to speak. myself, you and several others have been the subject of death threats. There has been a concerted effort on the part of
That's
me
what it appears to be, Audrey.
to find out who I am, what I am, who my last name is, who I'm related to, how the family tree breaks down. I would never.
I ain't got no death threat.
Yo, you heard him?
I ain't got no death threats for what? I know Robert, my brother. We came out the same womb. We got the same last name, Kelly. And I think it's really ironic that Lisa and Cassandra came up with, their last name is Kelly. That's really, really, really ludicrous to me. So their name was already Kelly. Robert's name is Kelly. Our name is Kelly. How could that come about?
Stop right there. Wait, are you going to answer his question about what's his father's name first?
This is why I don't do this. Because see, that's when the bullshit come in. And I avoid bullshit at all costs because I can see it coming a mile away. I see bullshit coming a mile away.
Hold on.
Hold on. Time out, y'all. Time out. It's like, why Sugar Baby YTF and Bookum chat saying get a job, bum? They blocked her. I don't even know why people waste their time going over. And when she put that shit in caps too, she was like, get a job, bum. There's some girl over there saying that Don Russell has some paperwork out with your name in it, Bookum, telling how, what she say? Don Russell blames you for his situation. He said, did you read the paperwork he submitted? I was like, oh, the Bookum comes back and said, F Don, he did this to himself. I didn't turn in sheesh on him. Sylvia and Randa did. Oh,
Who just said that, Papoose?
oh, child. Booker said that. The lady in the chat says, Don Russell blames you for his situation. Did you read the paperwork he submitted? So then she came back and said, well, Don is wild, right? And I ain't reading EJ and them bullshit. So then Dana comes back and says, F Don Russell. He did it to himself. I didn't turn in shit on him. Sylvia and Randa did. So F them all. I'm like, hot damn.
Everybody else being blamed for.
Oh my God, let's finish this shit. I'm about to fast forward. Oh, wait a minute.
You avoid bullshit because you see it coming a mile away, right?
Uh-huh. We do.
So
this is his
when they pulled you into the bullshit and you did this.
What he did?
Do you know individual?
What in the hell? I thought that he was finna rebuttal to Bruce. His title says Dana J and Killer. You don't see Killer Kale nowhere on there with him, but he finna show you the same video that we just watched over here and the one that Sylvia has played, right? That's what he finna show as his content, right? And then he got the Warris verse and the crackhead brother. Now he can show you where you're listening to Sylvia and Bruce, but in his title he has Dana J and Killer Kale. Where Killer Kale's at? He ain't on there. He ain't on there with him. He had to use that for clickbait, y'all. The clickbait.
Dana J. He had Carrie on his channel, and basically during the time when they call themselves.
You should see how he looking, sis. You gotta go
me. He was.
I got to go and look.
Do you know anything about it?
All I know is Dana J is definitely to me is a male group.
Okay.
Hell, I told y'all he wasn't gonna like it. What's going on, Tim? Welcome to the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button. He finna re-up it. He gonna recycle it. No, pause. I gotta let y'all see how he looking, boy. He over here like he shocked that he a male groupie. Where they do this shit at? Look how he look, y'all. Look how he look. This way you know he finna be up to something. Look out. I don't know if I want to play some shit with somebody.
That's Sylvia in the background of his
yeah,
stuff.
he playing the video we just watched. That's Sylvia just played. This is his content. This is how this is not his content. This is Sylvia's content that he's playing to have content. Let me correct myself, okay? But look at him, girl. Look at that. You know, he up to some shit, right? He is up to some shit.
Look at that.
What he up to? Let's hear what he up to. Let's see what he up to. I gotta stop that though. I'll put it. What he up to?
All I know is Daniel J is everything means is a real group.
Okay.
Daniel J is.
Niggas keep playing it. Oh shit. You say watch the end.
Let's see something.
Here it come with the bullshit.
I see what I'm saying. I thought that's what you're saying. You're not fucked up now. You're not. Yeah, I know you're not fucked up, Thomas. I know you. No, you're not fucked up.
Okay. Okay.
Just like violence.
Okay.
It's been a groupie of Robert, just like a lot of guys.
You say,
But I know this way, not the many of Robert to them. Lab one time. Like 13 years ago. Wrong, I would never have anything with 13 years old. Nothing.
Where did he come from? I mean, because all of a sudden he pops up and he like acts like he's the biggest ship.
Pause. Y'all gotta check out this face. Check out his face. Why is he fake surprised? Huh? Why? Why is he fake surprised? Sis? Look. Look. Why he acting like he's surprised about being in the group?
oh, shit.
Why? You said I shared on your last videos waiting on your response. I ain't see it, Audrey. I'm looking at a different screen right now, so I ain't even see it, boo. Look at why? Why is he so surprised? That's his surprise look. That's a surprise look, girl. Now I don't know who hey, Randall, Whole video you think he gonna tell YouTube this is when he got infamous Sylvia in the background? Oh, how
That's
he
a
gonna,
it's
how
not
he
right
gonna say
neither.
it's his
I noticed
video?
they be taking people video and
Uh,
then be that it's theirs and striking them people.
how he gonna do this when he got infamous Sylvia in the background?
Well, if you
Huh?
notice, trying to cover her up, but people know, and then got her logo in the back. That's why I say, ain't that Sylvia?
You digging me? Put the eyes up, girl. Look at you.
You digging me is a mess.
Oh my God. Wait, let's finish. Let's finish. I gotta stop it. Hold on.
Kelly, the voice of Russell Roberts, Kelly, and all this kind of stuff. Where do you think you came from?
He played her whole shit.
From the slum, just like a lot of other guys.
I cannot. Why Booker got these Kodak moments, girl? What in the fuck? Wait. Let me show you this one. Hold on. You gotta see this one here. Oh, look. He mad. He mad at you, Sylvia. Ooh, Sylvia. Now that's a Kodak moment. Quit playing. Sid.
Hey, look.
He mad at you. Wait, look how Sylvia looking at him in the background.
It's Dana.
Sylvia peeping at him over the chair, girl.
Oh, Papoose. My husband said, who the hell is that?
I know, right, hubby? Who in the fuck is that? Who is that? What is, you know what that look like? That look like well, okay, close y'all ears if you under 18. Don't it look like he just now coming up off the penis? Hold on. Matter of fact, we might as well just go put it in the mouth. Put it in the mouth.
Hey, look what Papoose doing. Look what she doing. She drawing a deep put it in his mouth.
Papoose, you ain't shit.
Oh, Lord, you got me over here crying. Oh, Jesus. Ooh.
I can't.
Lord have mercy.
Like he just. He needs a squirt. He needs some squirt stuff. If you are under the age of 18, please log the fuck off. Okay, man. Okay, let me. I'm crying. Hold on, yeah. I'm always ain't up to no damn good. Let me stop. Let me erase it. Let me take the dick out his mouth. Let me take the dick out. Let me do that. Okay, there we go. Let's finish with the program.
You know, one big artist like Robert Kelly. You know, school. Someone like Robert Kelly.
Oh, shit.
He got an opportunity one day from what I understand, and went to court where he had a teacher doing something. See if there's a food jacket in there. They just, gave him a food jacket before the court for Robert. So Robert, she was taking it on the spot, and I was looking all in the camera, and from there, he developed this, this persona that and all this stuff.
Now,
He froze the screen on Big Baby Booty.
Bruce, I know you don't want to lie like this.
Okay, bring it on.
I know you don't want to lie like this, Bruce.
Uh-huh.
But since you wanted to go that route, I promise you I won't go too far in.
Well, go. Let's hear what you got. Let's hear what you got.
But the same people that you over there talking to that gave you a cash chat so that we can go get your little fix are the same people that I defended you from. But see, you won't choke no joke me. I dare you hit my motherfucking link. I dare you go to a page and talk about me and think I won't show up. And I'll embarrass your ass. Now, see, this ain't about R.Kelly now. You playing. And the problem is, because you are R.Kelly's older brother, people give you a pass. I ain't passing you shit.
Okay, I need to pause that and put this on the record. What you people are hearing now is the alleged mentee of the King and RB, Robert Sylvester Kelly, mentee going after the older brother, the blood brother to the King of R.Kelly, Bruce Kelly himself. Whoa, wonder how this is gonna pan out. You are attacking a family member. You are attacking a family member. You are causing a rivalry, aren't you? Bullshit. 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 Oh, let us finish listening to how you attacking the King of R&B brother. Ooh, child.
I'll pass your ass a one-way ticket to a rehab facility, nigga.
Oh,
but since you want to go there and talk, oh no, I don't know Dana and this and this. Wait a minute, on Joe, and you said you know me quite well.
Oh.
And I ain't never do nothing wrong. And I was always around. That's when you was a little straight. But now that your ass turned into a fat ass R.Kelly wannabe Pookie, now there's, oh, to me, he's a groupie. When have I ever been a groupie with anybody? I'm not even a fan of your brother. That's the difference.
Wait a minute.
I'm not even a fan of R.Kelly.
What you saying? Did y'all hear that? Put it in the chat. What did he say? He is not a fan of R.Kelly. Now, if my memory can jog me right, I think he replayed that shit when Scooby-Doo said that shit, didn't he? So, well, maybe we should replay his shit. Do y'all remember that shit? Christy, you in the chat. You remember what he said? How many times did he loop Scooby-Doo saying that shit, huh? How many times? A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. Get the likes up, or we about to loop your shit. What you saying? Wait, let me find. What you said, Nick?
And the problem is, because you are R. Kelly's older brother, people give you a pass. I ain't passing you shit.
Oh.
I'll pass your ass a one-way ticket to a rehab facility, nigga. Ooh. But since you want to go there and talk, oh no, I don't know Dana and this and this. Wait a minute, on Joe, and you said you knew me quite well.
That made you feel good. He felt real good when Bruce when Bruce said that shit. And that's when his his ego went sky high to hear the brother say some shit like that. Yeah, I kind of know him. Well, he usually show up during buffet hour when we be eating and shit. Yeah, then we gave him a t-shirt, walked behind R.Kelly. We did all of that shit. Yeah, we know him. That now he done took it back. Bookum panties is in a bunch, y'all. He mad as fuck over there. Let's listen.
I ain't never do nothing wrong. And I was always around.
Oh.
That's when you was a little straight.
Oh.
But now that your ass turned into a fat ass R. Kelly wannabe Pookie,
Ooh.
now there's, oh, to me, he's a groupie.
Oh.
When have I ever been a groupie of anybody? I'm not even a fan of your brother.
Oh.
Well, I don't know, Dana, and this and this. Wait a minute, on Choke, and you said you knew me quite well. And I ain't never do nothing wrong. And I was always around. That's when you was a little straight. But now that your ass turned into a fat ass R. Kelly wannabe Pookie, now there's, oh, to me, he's a groupie. When have I ever been a groupie of anybody? I'm not even a fan of your brother. 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 Well, I don't know, Dana, and this and this. Wait a minute, on Choke, and you said you knew me quite well. And I ain't never do nothing wrong.
TBD.
And I was always around.
It's official. He is not a fan of R.Kelly.
That's when you was a little straight. But now that your ass turned into a fat ass R. Kelly wannabe Pookie, now there's, oh, to me, he's a groupie. When have I ever been a groupie of anybody? I'm not even a fan of your brother. That's the difference. I'm not even a fan of R. Kelly.
And you ain't a godson either. Then
So when did I ever become a groupie?
Oh.
It's a difference. Then you say,
Hold on.
Robin.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Put your hand in the air if you want to know the difference. Cause his ass just skipped the
Papoose.
Hold on.
Did you hear that song that Sylvia played this morning?
What she play?
That song, Step on My Haters. You need to play it too.
I don't know it. What you gotta give me the name of it.
I'm trying to see Randall who sang that song. Put it in the chat.
Yeah, because I don't know who gonna sing it. Step on My Haters. But you heard what he said. He said he's not a fan.
So maybe he might come back and clean that up, Papoose. I'm looking for a cleanup on that one. So maybe he probably gonna clean that part up.
He needs to, as much music that he done played R. Kelly over there. That's a fan.
Yeah, that's a fan. But he needs to come clean with some more stuff because he gonna straighten that up. I can tell you that now. Watch it out.
They never sent me to school. Okay. Well, do this. Sacrifice 3 months of your crack money, right?
Cupid too.
And I'll release my college transcripts.
Wait, I missed that. What did he say?
But they never sent me to school. Okay. Well, do this. Sacrifice 3 months of your crack money, right? And I'll release my college transcripts. But Bruce, let me give you a little inkling about something. I'm gonna refresh your memory real quick, Bruce, okay? Because from what I was told, your mama, Miss Joanne, always said that family ain't nothing but a word.
Hold on.
Everybody.
He actually talked to Joanne Kelly. He was around up in the house. Joanne Kelly told him this. It's a question. I just asked. Hit the like button. Joanne, or is he repeating something that he done heard Joanne Kelly say to someone else, like her own blood son, and then he's repeating it? Joanne said, wait a minute, nigga, let me see. What did Joanne say?
And I'll release my college transcripts.
Why he say that in third party though, y'all?
Let me give you a little.
Listen, he says this like Joanne told him this.
I'm gonna refresh your memory real quick, Bruce, okay?
Okay. He wants
Because from what I was
hold on,
told,
hold on, hold
your
on,
mama,
hold on, Paul.
and I'll release my college transcripts. But Bruce, let me give you a little inkling
Y'all gotta see this.
about something.
Hold on.
I'm gonna refresh your memory real quick, Bruce, okay? Because from what I was,
Hold on. When you see all of this in a person's gestures, all his hand motion, all this shit here, he's beating his chest. I'm gonna show you in a minute, right? Let me know when the screen come up so y'all can see it. He lying. Okay? He lying. The goal is to have you focus on what his hands are doing. Okay? So you're not gonna clearly think about what exactly it is that he's saying. He does a lot of this to throw you off, distraction, right? Pay attention to his hands moving. See that shit?
told your mama.
And sometimes when gorillas get a little itchy under their arms, that's what they start doing. Okay, let's finish.
Joanne, I always said that family ain't nothing but a word.
Go get him, Scooby. Hurry up, go pull
But now
that
you
shit.
talk about I'm not this, I'm not that. But wasn't you in jail majority of the time
Oh,
for stealing
oh.
and for doing things like identity theft, Bruce? Let's talk about when you got locked up, Bruce, and you used R.Kelly name. And you burnt your fingertips so that way things won't come back real quick. Do you
now put a 1 in the chat if you think that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly will condone this type of behavior from a groupie, fanatic, alleged mentee coming at his brother like that. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Mr. Kelly don't get no fucks. Mr. Kelly don't get no fucks. He got a bigger fish to fry out here. I mean, over there with Jennifer Bungie. I'm just saying, do y'all think that a real brother, let's look at it like that, would be like, oh, hold on. You're gonna have to get up off my brother, G, no matter what he is. He can be whatever he wants. But if them brothers end up being tight as they should be or supposed to be, you think the other brother gonna sit back and let somebody who is not a real family member or whatever talk all this shit to their brother? Man, I was like, oh Lord, But now he got his face on, what you talking about, Willis? He doing it, what you talking about, Willis? Now, somebody explain to me, what exactly is it that Bookum is going to gain out of defaming this Bruce Kelly's character like this? What is he going to get out of it? How's it going to make him feel? Calling him all these kind of names and bringing up his past history of his private life. How? Because he should feel dirty. Because when I was listening to Sylvia's audio from Bruce out of his own mouth, the only thing that he said was, oh, he's just some slum bum. That was it. Some goddamn fan. I had learned to, come to know the story a little bit more about him. He didn't go in on him like this. He didn't dig up of Bookum's past and talked about nothing defaming about him like that. But this man here has to go like below the kneecaps on the person. It's crazy. So that little piece of what Bruce Kelly said hit a nerve. It hit a nerve bad because he had to go dig way deep in the crate and bring out this alleged stories on Bruce Kelly's freaking life, on someone who he says he will die for. He go 10 toes deep for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Well, if you're gonna go 10 toes deep for Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, then God damn it, the brothers should have the same goddamn method. That's his brother. And family is thicker than water, according to you, Bookum. But you coming at the brother, live in effect. Now, Carrie Kelly, I don't give a damn how mad you are at Bruce Kelly. That's your brother. You finna sit back out of what didn't happen between you and Sylvia, and you finna let somebody like this do your brother like this out here in this type of community like this? You are okay with somebody trashing in on your brother. For what? For what? Because you and him might not see eye to eye. That's y'all situation. But don't nobody come at your brother over nothing. And you sitting back and letting this go down like this? No, you need to be on your channel checkmating this nigga to get up off of your bro. That's your bro to the day y'all die. But you don't hear this? And then you gonna make a choice to go sit back up there or call in on Bookum's live after he done said some things about yo, man, y'all, this is beyond counseling.
You wanna go there, Bruce? Wait, since I got a lot of R. Kelly fans watching,
you sure do.
Let's talk about how you broke into R. Kelly house and stole his production stuff, right?
Listen
and
to
you
him.
took a junkie in there with a gun. That's why you did 2 years behind bars. And Robert sent you to jail.
Well,
he thought
we gonna need to talk about why you showed up in Atlanta, allegedly at Mr. Kelly's storage, trying to retrieve some things. We gonna need to talk about that too. We're gonna put it all back out here on the line. What's going on, my lady?
you brought the dude in there to rob him, and he wasn't home. He just saw it on the camera.
Oh.
You don't want to talk about that, Bruce, do you?
I still kind of want to talk about the dish, the washer and the dryer. Hey, Book, I wants to know what happened to this washer and dryer that they be talking about. The one that Mr. Kelly came on live, said, man, they done broke in here and took all my shit. Talk about that one. Because if you know what Bruce Kelly has done, then that means that you should know who all broke into his house and got some shit, right? Gary might have a snaked his brother, but at the end of the day, that's his brother. Bam. So I don't know what Bookum is thinking. What are you thinking? Do you think that Carrie's supposed to sit back and let you demolish his brother like that? Come on, Carrie. Carrie. No, and no. And to top it off, Carrie and Bruce, this month message to both of y'all. Y'all sat out here, ran that video out here where you and him was at the cemetery. Y'all two brothers was at the cemetery over your mama's grave. Talking about how much y'all love her and this or that. and y'all separated to allow some other stranger in that and trying to impromptu himself in y'all family to talk about your brother like this, Gary? Man, and no, and no. Yes, baby. What food? You took, I thought you didn't eat your stuff. You put it in the kitchen. Then he ate it. I'll get you some. Yeah, probably thought it was mine. Oh, wait a minute, y'all. My shit done froze up. Come on, Microsoft, not today.
Everybody, Rob ain't pay me.
Listen.
But you was out there doing the same thing that Demetrius Smith was doing, nigga.
Y'all hit the like button.
And that's why you tried to sue him and Rob stopped talking to you. Let's talk about it, bro. See, you will never do me the way y'all try to do Levi. See, Levi, you stopped him at the door. Nigga, I just kicked that shit all the way open. And I'm just giving you pieces of it. Because when you try to play with me, talking about I was on my sister Lady T and Lily said that this and that. Let me clear this up. Let me clear this up. And I'm not going to revisit the IE ass crew, okay? But let me clear this shit up. Robert's never told me to go in a Sprinter and get a jacket, dumb fuck. I had a suit, but I didn't have a button-up shirt or a tie. I had a shirt that had Robert's face on it. Robert's exact words was, I'm not a fan of myself, so I don't wear my own stuff on me.
Sis,
And
turn your camera off.
when I go to court, don't come back to court without a tie and a button-up shirt. So he said, since you left your jacket,
Rose, turn your camera off.
Go back and put that jacket on. That's when I had the all gray suit. So tell your god sister Lily and the bitch that's behind me on the wall, Sylvia, and all of her crew to stop lying. See, I just let y'all get away with that shit, and I just didn't want to say nothing. But let's go ahead, Bruce. This way I'm gonna really hit your juggle. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. You went on the Warriors channel begging for money, saying you want to go see your brother. Why haven't you went to go see Robert yet? You were supposed to give us an update, goddammit.
Oh, hold on. You did the hand clap. Rewind.
The second we
I like when Bookum do the hand clap. Fuck that. Let me see how he look. Hold on.
You were supposed to give us an update.
Hold on. We got to capture that moment.
Out your hand when you tried to sneak carry.
Hold on. Sis, look at the hand clap. Okay, you ready? You ready? What's the hand clap?
Because you got me.
Watch.
Because your game came out.
What's the hand clap, sis?
You don't give a fuck about Robert. You already let everybody know that, Bruce. As long as Robert's in jail, you can monopolize with this bitch off of his pay. Because you exact words. Oh, and for the record, I was on the phone for that one. Your exact words, Bruce, was, fuck him. He got me locked up, so he deserved to be locked up. One hand washes the other. Now tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. So when you walk that aisle talking about, oh, to me, he's a groupie, you know I ain't never have a groupie bone in my body. Never. But you know talent wannabe R.Kelly ass. And if you say you got time, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Bruce, go live on your crackhead channel, right? And play one of the tracks you produce. Make sure it's up to date.
Hand clap at
Nothing 1976. I don't want to hear nothing 1976. And for the record, grab the guitar. I haven't heard shit. And I just didn't want to say nothing. But let's go ahead, Bruce. This way I'm gonna really hit your jugular. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. You went on the Warriors channel begging for money, saying you're gonna go see your brother. Why haven't you went to go see Rivalry? You were supposed to get us a God damn it. The second week.
Okay, let me finish this shit. But y'all get the point. I'm about done with this damn shit here. This shit crazy as hell. Something that it then triggered him, and it's the Bruce coming back. And the only way that he found to come back at Bruce was to go in on this man like this. There's a problem. There's a straight up problem, Bruce. The man only just said that you was a slum bum. That was it. He ain't go into nothing personal about your damn life at all. He just said you was a slum bum. That was it. And you mean to tell me by that man calling you a slum bum, that triggered you to do all of this? That triggered you to do all of this to that damn old man. That's crazy as hell, but that's some sensitive ass shit. You act like that man done pinch your damn nipples with a goddamn weed clip on your breast. That's what you acting like. Don't make no damn sense that you act like this. As a matter of fact, let's take it back one more time so that you can hear what it is that he said. Because he didn't say shit. He really didn't.
Like, nigga, don't.
Oh.
This is all he said.
Number one.
So, do that.
It seems. Eat him down. Plus, there's left. Oh,
Phone right there.
and they
To me, it's a male group.
That's all he said.
To me, it's a male group.
That's it.
All I know is,
Did y'all hear Bruce Kelly go in that freaking deep on anything personal about that man's life? Nothing.
Get ready to sue me. He was making some statements. Do you know anything about it?
all I know is, Dana J is, simply to me, it's a male group.
Anything about it?
All I know is, Dana J is, simply to me, it's a male group.
3, 2, 1.
All I know is, Dana J is, simply to me, it's a male group. Is, Dana J is, simply to me, it's a male group. 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 Simply to me, it's a male group.
I need slow motion now. Simply to me is a male groupie. And look, now, how is it that all he said was simply to him that you are a male groupie? Slum bum. How did that trigger you, being as sensitive as you just showed that you can be, do all of this to that damn man? How could you do that? Carrie Kelly, if you don't pull up and represent for your brother, something wrong with you. Something wrong with you, Carrie. Ain't no way in the hell that you can rock, float, boat with anybody that's going to attack and do your brother this kind of way. what you and your brother got going on and y'all want to beef with each other, that's fine. That's solid. That's supposed to happen. But when it's an outsider that's trying to throw some salt in the game against both of you all, he's playing both of you all against each other, Carrie. It can't be that much weed, alcohol, and crack in the world to not know when you have an outsider playing against, putting you guys against each other. Put a 1 in the chat. And that's some solid information coming from a full woman over here. And y'all got to be too goddamn gone fools to allow it to happen. So what y'all need to do is get y'all behinds on a channel somewhere and tell Bookum to shut the fuck up because y'all got this. That's what y'all need to do. That's what y'all need to do. Because with you guys out here against each other, it don't look good. Y'all can even fake the shit. Just fake the shit. There's a fight going on for your brother, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. It's either you in or you out. All that straddling shit, that shit got to go. That shit got to go. What y'all think? What y'all think? Hey, Capone, I'm just saying, some straight up bullshit. Some straight up bullshit. The link is still up in the chat. What you think, Ro? I think that they need to shut up. I think that they allowing this man to pin them against each other. And this is ridiculous.
I think it's straight up what? Bullshit. It's bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
Yep, bullshit. If they not gonna be out here together to put peace or whatever for Mr. Kelly, then they do. They need to go head on and shut up. What is you cooking, girl? Don't tell me no smoke with rice and all that vegetables in, because I want some.
No, I'm doing the seafood.
Oh, you doing seafood. Yeah. So I don't know, but I want to get into reading this paperwork that Randa sent us. So because then this, let's see what we gonna get out of this right quick, y'all. The order of issue. Now I can't put it up on the screen. Okay. Well, yes, I can. I won't though. I'm just gonna read it to y'all. I read pretty good, right? I read pretty good. Oh God damn, this is long.
I'm gonna make the phone back up though.
Okay.
Okay.
I think, Randa, I could put this on the screen. I'm gonna put this on the screen. Let me go and pull up this right here, y'all. Hold on to your pen. You say Bruce go come back after what he done said about him. I tell you, because I mean, this can go back and forth, right? But I truly do think that if Carrie and Bruce is sincere, or okay, she says yes, thanks, hon. If Carrie and Bruce is sincere about loving their brother or be out here, representing him and things like that, they've done a video all out at the grave site, doing a birthday thing for their mom. Carrie shows up on the news or in New York, where his mind has changed from what he was saying about his brother, that, and he's here from his brother. It took him to be in the courtroom and he heard some things and it didn't sit well with him. So he's for his brother. Bruce, the same thing, saying that he's here for him. And yes, he know that these women, can lie and had his interview paid for and whatever, allegedly, and all that stuff, right? Man, they need to show up and show out and shut this shit down, because Bookum is only pinning them against each other. It don't matter now. Get over the shit. Mr. Kelly said he ain't worried about no damn couch in the washer and the dryer and the hardwood floors that everybody done took from him or whatever. He wants his freedom. But if you're going to have people out here like Bookum that's pinning them against each other, like who needs Jesus? Like, what are you crazy? Are you crazy? You said what happened to Bruce and Carrie that was at the graveside, Pap? I thought that they was just out there celebrating Joanne's birthday. They went out, they did the filming. I don't know what page it's on because I'll find that video, but I know that they were on a page and I'm sitting here watching a little ceremony, you know, and they do balloon release and stuff for their mom. But yeah, and then they came back still talking about that it wasn't no tombstone on there or whatever. I'm so over that because you know what? They could have been had one on there. If you really wanted one on there, they'd have went and got one on there. So that's just how I feel. You say Carrie need to get away from that. I think so. I'm with you on that one, though, Scooby. I'm with you on that one. Like, why are you teaming up, you know, with this person? So what is he gonna do next? Have Carrie come out and talk about he was there? He finna pay Carrie. And then he over there, like everybody has their own substance that they like to use from time to time. You know, whether if it's wine, alcohol, weed, crack, meth, blueberries. Oh no, that's to make the penis hard. Chewy blues. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was watching some man doing his thing on Chewy Blues. Y'all should have seen him. He was cracking me up. He was like, "Ooh, is your man stuff gonna be ooh?" And I was like, "Oh Lord." He said, especially don't get the ones that got a mixture with something in it because it's really super potent. I don't know. Yeah, you say gotta take a baby break. Okay, boo. I ain't going nowhere right now except I'm gonna run upstairs and get me some more iced tea. But before I leave, I'm gonna go over this first document. Let me share the screen and let's get into this one. Or matter of fact, maybe I should get something to drink first. I got Snoop Dogg, girl, on that. I sure do. But okay, let me know when y'all can see the screen. Put a 1 in the chat so y'all can see it. So this is the state of Indiana, county of Lake, Carrie Kelly versus Sylvia Sparks to me. Okay. You say you have to watch his closing statement on his live. If you watch it, that's exactly what we're saying. Oh, yeah, I will, Tia. And you just gotta kind of something. But Bookum is not a person that you stay on. You gotta walk away, then come back. You gotta walk away, then come back. Look at that his shit get your ass a migraine you won't be able to get rid of. I laugh at him for a little while. So this was over in room 4 over in Hammond, Indiana. Shout out to Hammond, y'all. That's why I used to get my skating on over there as well. Yep. So order declaring, can y'all see that? Or do I need to blow it up? I wonder if I could blow it up. Let me see if I could blow this up. Let me see. Oh, there we go down here. Okay. Y'all should be, oh, that's too much off the screen. Okay, y'all should be able to see that, right? Y'all can see that, Jasmine. Is you the Jasmine that catfish was on, girl? You gonna have to come on the panel so I can help you how to show you how to deal with that, hon. Is you the Jasmine? Because she was like, and Jasmine, and you know so and so, so and so. I was like, now what the hell is she going at Jasmine about? She couldn't stay focused on her nigga, but we gonna talk about that later. Yeah. This Carrie tell that fake cop to give you 10,000. I got a pen now. Sorry, you won the pen. You won the pen of the day. you get pinned up to the top. That, you know what though? That's facts because it would cure the situation. It would cure it. It really would. It Booker, if you just would pay Carrie, all this could have been avoided. All this could have been avoided. Sylvia stopped playing the audio. All that's over with. Now go satisfy. Okay, you're not the Jasmine. Okay, boo. I'm like, I got to help you out, honey, dealing with that one, because that one there just number but mouth. She's just a mouth ticket. I heard her say, though, Jasmine, since you're not the one. I heard Catfish say it again, because she was on her recordings uploads, honey, to the police. I was like, say what? Yes, girl. And I ain't trying to jump subjects because we're gonna read this paperwork. But baby, she said to Paul, yeah, keep on talking. because all my stuff uploads to the police. I'm like, you an informant too? Oh, hell no. It's like, that's fucked up. She inclined that she was connected to the popos. Yeah, she did. I ain't lying to y'all. I ain't lying. Y'all gonna have to go back. Listen to it. Matter of fact, maybe I'll play a little bit of that shit tonight too for some shits and giggles. Yeah, she said it. I was like, say less. You connected to the popos because you are a professor, law teacher. What the hell? On September 25th, 2023, the plaintiff filed a notice of claim in the above captional matter. The captional matter is order declaring the court's absence of the jurisdiction. State of Indiana, County of the Lake, R.Kelly versus Sylvia Parks. Okay. The plaintiff filed a notice of claim in the above captioned matter. Absence of jurisdiction. Through the plaintiff's subsequent filings in the above captioned matter, it is abundantly clear the plaintiff is alleging a violation of the United States copyright law. Section 1338 of Title 28. The United States Code confers upon the federal district courts exclusive jurisdiction over claims of copyright infringement. Copyright law is federal law, and confining copyright cases to the federal courts is more likely to ensure consistency of decision making. I see 33, 29, 24. Make sure y'all write that down because either you will find your pick four numbers in there, your Mega or your Badger or your Powerball numbers. So write those numbers down for next week. Jurisdiction of Indiana Superior Court Small Claims Division, Section 4A. This section applies after June 30th, 2021. The small claims docket has jurisdiction over the following. 1, civil actions in which the amount sought or the value of the property sought to be recovered is not more than $10,000. The small claims docket has jurisdiction based upon that. Right? The civil action to recover anything that is not more than $10,000. The plaintiff in a statement of claim or the defendant in the counterclaim may waive the excess of any claims that exceeds $10,000 in order to bring it in within the jurisdictions of the small claims. Now, I'm gonna go out on a wild goose and say that if or maybe, even though we know it's still dealing with the jurisdiction, Randa, what if he would have put 9,999 on the paperwork? Would he still had to file that in a different jurisdiction if he had $9,999? Could it have stayed here? Could it have stayed in the Indiana jurisdiction? This sounds like a child for bookum Crocker. Could it? I'm just asking because I don't know. I'm not a law professor. I don't know. I'm just saying. $10,000 in order to bring it within the jurisdiction of the small claims. You said nope. Okay. So we got an answer. It's still not in their jurisdiction. So make sure you read the complaint. I got it. It's coming up next. Okay. Number 2, possessory actions between the landlord and the tenant in which the rent is due at the time the action is filed does not exceed $10,000. Emergency processory actions between the landlord and tenant under IC 32, 31, and 6. Make sure y'all write those numbers down. With the court having no jurisdictions to hear the above captioned matter, the above captioned matter is dismissed with prejudice, and the plaintiff is directed. They gave some directions for Carrie to follow. Go that away, they said. You need to take that to that away. It to file in a court of competent jurisdiction. The above captioned matter, which was absence of jurisdiction, is now dismissed with prejudice. That's what it says. Okay, signed, date, so ordered here, October 12th. It was decreed on 2023, you guys, by the magistrate David W. Urbanski. Urbanski. Okay, so Miranda answered my question that I had to ask about its sticking in the jurisdiction of Indiana Superior Courts had they listed it at 9,999. But she says, nope, still would have had to move it along. Okay, I want to make sure I stop sharing the screen because we are in my emails, and I want to make sure, the name personal come up. Like, okay, so notice of claim file. Let's get that one back up on the screen. Oh. Okay, well, let me share this. Oh, Jimmy, Cocoa Pop, Jimmy, wow, Jimmy, Cocoa Pop. All right, I think that's big enough. Y'all can see that. This here is information, important information is on the back. Okay, so please read for County Division 4. R.Kelly comes in as the plaintiff, 5515 in Hammond, blah, 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 phone number, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about any of that. The Kelly Chronicles volume. Oh, there go his. Let me write. I got to email Carrie. We're going to get Carrie on this show, get this shit straightened out. Let's see. Kelly Chronicles. Get some act right in these brothers behinds out here. We're going to get them together. Stop acting all this damn buffoonery with baboons and shit. Okay. Moving along. The defendant one was Sylvia. Y'all know Sylvia. Let's go here to the defendant. You have been sued by the plaintiff, whose names appears above, which was R.Kelly. You are hereby notified that the trial of the, how they get shit in court so damn fast? I thought courtroom was bagged up. And this claim is set for the 24th day of 23rd at 1 p.m. If you fail to appear in the court Small Claims Division 4 at 232 Russell Street over in Hammond, at the date and time set for the trial, a default judgment may be entered against you. All parties must bring 3 copies of all documents that they intend to submit as evidence. Did he show up to court? Did he show up to court? Like that. They had court on Zoom. How do they have court? Normally you would be hearing people out here like they going to the court, they going to the court. It says here that a brief statement of the nature's plaintiff claim against you is as follows, Sylvia. Now this is against Sylvia. This is to her, right? It says harassment. On Facebook Messenger, she inboxed phone numbers for me to call her. She also had my brother, Bruce Kelly, on her. Really, Randa? Really? Really? Okay, we gonna read it, but really? I know a judge looked at this and was like, what the hell is this shit? Who helped him with this? Oh my God. Whew. Harassment on Facebook Messenger. She inboxed phone numbers for me to call her. She also had my brother Bruce Kelly on her channel, defaming my character, saying lies about me. Oh, so he is mad at Bruce. Oh, he felt like that Bruce Kelly was telling some lies about him. Oh boy. And she tried to, hold on, this is a little too big. I can't see the words. There we go. And she tried to reach me since 2020. So he's saying that he's been ignoring her since 2020. Sylvia's been trying to reach out to him. I've never responded. She know people in high places. He talking about Jesus. She knows some people in high places. And I'm afraid she stole my audiobook of my family life and she sold it to her followers for financial gain. She made sales from my book, has stopped by her action. Oh, that's exactly what it says there. Y'all make sense of it. The plaintiff demands a judgment against defendant for $10,000 plus the cost of his actions, interest allowed by the law, and all other proper relief. Carrie, really? Really, Carrie? You couldn't find a better complaint than this. You said 2 fake cops filed. Now, here, we take y'all back. We gotta go back to Bookum for a second. What did you hear him say? I'm going to make sure R.Kelly paperwork and his lawsuit gets pushed through. I got a question. How you gonna do that when there's a paperwork in place that was dismissed with prejudice? What you finna do? You finna pay, because Carrie, you will be a dang on fool if Bookum don't fly you out first class. Tell him to put you on first class flight. Make that man put you up in a 5-star hotel. Yeah, call his bluff. See if he gonna help you win your case and preparing you to get to Atlanta. Make him pay for it. Make him pay you to get there. Let's see, Carrie, how bad you are to make Bookum eat off of you. He wants to eat off of you. Don't you want to get paid for that, Carrie? Don't you want to get paid for that? You need to drop your contract. Bookum say he could help you win your case. But at the same time, he gonna eat off of you, bruh. So you might as well go have Bookum go pay for all expenses that you need to be paid. Because he gonna eat off of you. He gonna eat the hell off of your story and your pain if you lose that case in Atlanta. If you try to bring it back. I'm just saying. That's what I do. Oh, you want to eat off of me, nigga? Oh, you want to gloat and float your ego off of my name going after Sylvia. Okay. What you working with? See what he working with, Karen. See what he working with. See if he gonna pay you. Yeah, because he seems to want to push this for you. I think that you should charge him. All in favor, say aye. Say I do. And then I do. Can't be that damn of a fool to let somebody else want to use you and not get shit. Booker, you pay Carrie since you want to get involved with it. Since you want Carrie to do what you want him to do according to how you can pull it off, and you pay him. Anyways, y'all, that's the information that we have on the situation about Sylvia and Carrie Kelly. Oh, wait a minute, we got some more shit came in. Hold on. Oh shit, we popping it tonight. Okay, I think this is in order. Let me see. Okay, let me check it out. I'll make sure it's in order. Yep. Okay, let's read the first one. Apparently, this is some type of message coming in from Carrie Kelly. Appears to be messaging. Oh, where Sylvia did try to reach out to Carrie. Oh, you want me to hold on? You say keep reading till the, okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. We missing something, y'all. Let's go back. I thought I finished that. No, that's a client. Okay, we're going back to the end. Oh, the notice to the parties. Oh, okay. You may appear in person. Let me put it back up on the screen. I didn't know it was a page too. Oh yeah. Okay, should be up. There we go, and it's up. Let me open it up some. Okay. You may appear in person or by an attorney. If the defendant does not want to dispute plaintiff's claim to the defendant may nevertheless appear at said time and place for the purpose of allowing the court to establish the method by which the judgment shall be paid. If the defendant does not appear as scheduled on the reverse side, the judgment by default may be entered in against the defendant, and the defendant's earnings or properties may be attached. If a defendant has a counterclaim against the plaintiff arising from the same transaction or occurrence, the defendant may assert in writing and deliver it to the clerk no later than 10 days before the scheduled trial date. Failure to file such counterclaim within this time will give the plaintiff the right to request a continuance if a counterclaim exceeds the sum of $10,000. A defendant may waive the excess and proceeds to the trial. However, a defendant cannot sue for the balance at a later time. Has he met the 10 days or it's the last page? I'm on the right page or no? Oh, they had a system malfunction. Wait a minute, I'm trying to get on the page, y'all, that Randall wants me to get on. It's the last page. So I'm scrolling all the way down to the last page. That's page 4. That's the end of it right there, Randall. Right there, she says. Okay, right here. Is this what's going to show us where the 10 days has lapsed? Okay. So here it says this position was done on 9/12/23. 9/12. Is that what we're doing? I want to know, is he within his timeline or not? That's what I want to know. Is he still within his time? Yeah, because this was a lot to read anyway. Who doesn't have, she said, who don't? Okay, so you say, no, ma'am, the 10 days on that has nothing to do with, you, okay. You behind on the mess. I'm behind. Well, y'all get the point. We got that in. We've been over this. We see the date of his disposition. It was on September 23rd. It was done out in Hammond, Indiana, different jurisdiction of where he should have made his complaint until, yeah, that's it. That's the last page. Drop the link. Oh, you told me to stop right there? Wait a minute, let me get the link back on the page, y'all. Hold on. Do, 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 do. Okay, it's up. I got it. It's going up. Go to the third page. I'm on the fourth page. This is the third page right here. That's the third page. Let me let Randa in so she can explain this. Where the heck did she go? Oh, it's over here. Got it. That's the third page right there, Scooby, right there. Okay, she's connecting, you guys. You said maybe he would call the FBI, the fake thing. Oh, shit. He just made a report on a woman, but running up on my table. Yeah. You connected, Randa? Shall be? What's going on? I just don't know why. Like, I don't know. It's got to be something way more worth it than to come out and just kind of want to have these type of headaches, you know? It's like, oh, I'm waiting on Randa to unmute y'all. I really am. This how you know when it's real bad, like it's nothing but hatred out here. It's damn if you do, damn if you don't. Yeah, Auntie. Yeah. I don't know. I grew up on people being, it says you have to, oh, I gotta unmute you. I didn't even mute you. No, I didn't mute you. You mother mute yourself. I have to unmute. That's crazy. Okay. When I'm already up there. I don't know why I did that because I ain't have on mute. Not at all. Ro, can you still hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Randa said that I had on mute, but I don't see.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay, she coming back in. Yeah, there it's connecting. Okay.
Hey,
There
hear me
you
now?
go. Yeah, we can hear you now.
I had to go out and come in because it kept saying, you have to mute me. I'm like, huh?
And then
No,
it went,
so I was
it
telling you.
here. Okay, go.
I was telling you on the not the last page, but the page before that was the police report. So he first put in the police report, which said that Sylvia was harassing him. And then if you read it, they said they had a malfunction. So I guess he had to file the complaint in the lawsuit or whatever. But the 10 days that they stating on this has nothing to do with YouTube's 10 days.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But
trying to say.
the narrative, I'm reading his.
You reading that? Do you see that?
Oh, this should have went to like a third grade teacher so that they can just, you know how the third grade teacher, when you telling on somebody and they be like, go, just go outside, go to the principal's office. That's what I'm reading.
And if you go back, Pat, and you listen to Sylvia's interview with Bruce, I don't remember them talking about Carrie like bad or anything. I don't even know if they even brought Carrie up, but I do not remember any conversation about Carrie talking bad about him or about his audiobook. I don't even think Bruce even knew at the time there was an audiobook out.
Oh.
So when we read this, we was like, hold on, Bruce Kelly talking back? Now, mind you, when he got word about this because it was being put on YouTube, that's when he was like, hold on, I didn't say nothing about him. So you trying to put me in your police report, your lawsuit? Bruce, if you look at it, Carrie was trying to go after Sylvia and Bruce.
But I don't, even with Bruce being on Choke, I've never heard Bruce talk about his brother like,
So I
don't know where that's coming from. And as far as Sylvia, it's just a dispute. If you can, I'm sitting here where you got a message showing me that Sylvia was trying to reach out to him.
Exactly. And Pat, you reading exactly what I said. Do that look like harassment to you?
No, it's like just let her know.
And when harassment, when Lifetime was reaching out to him, and when harassment, when Wendy Williams reached out to him.
But hold on. What I'm saying is, read this narrative right here that you got on screen, and then go to the police report. Read what he put in the police report about how Sylvia bad talked to his family. Sylvia never bad talked that family.
Yeah, that's why I came on here. Let me see that police report.
I was like, hold on. Now, mind you, the police report was the first thing he put out. He said Sylvia bad talked his family.
And running up on people, making police reports.
Now you gonna pull a police report and put it up so we can come read.
No,
it's right there on the third page.
You got it, Pat. Scroll down. It's right before the last page, Pat.
Yeah, that's a police
report. Right there. That's the police report.
These three sentences.
Yeah, that got a case number.
The police report.
You see that thing right there? Look, Pat. That's what you can read. But when you see that case number at in the system,
but where's the rest of the report? This is
when if you are an officer and you put that number in, you will see the real report. That's what you see on the public to protect the
that's
accused.
what he put in his paperwork.
But that case number though.
This is what he put down first.
But the cop saying his computer didn't work that good. The cop say on there, officer report due to the system malfunctioning.
When
Pat played Chi-Town, hold on, when Pat played Chi-Town stuff, she said that the police officer gave the advice to Carrie. But here, it's saying that they couldn't even complete the police report.
Police don't get into civil situations.
They don't, and they don't give legal advice.
Exactly.
But
even a clerk of the court don't give legal advice.
That's why I asked how you mean to tell me that he went up in there without an attorney and the police told him this?
Exactly.
No.
But he made a report that when you put that number in with a real officer, that report got more details probably about how he looked at, how he acted, his concern, blah, 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 blah.
Right. Now, Pat, read the text message Sylvia sent him in Messenger.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring
because now you got that up on the screen. He's saying that she harassed him on Messenger, that she talked bad about him and his family members. She didn't say none of that stuff.
Well, you know
how did this go from an audio book to that?
Yeah,
exactly.
To harassing. That's crazy. And now you got Bookum saying that he finna get involved and make it happen for him now.
Well, we know he ain't doing that because he tried to sue me in Google and he couldn't even get past just putting it in.
Yeah. Okay, can you see it? Is it too big, too little? This is Sylvia trying to what? She's trying to get in touch with him, right? She's trying to
Yep.
talk
In
to
October,
him.
was it October 2020?
Yeah, 22. It says, this is infamous Sylvia. Please add me to your friend list. I have YouTube that prays for Robert. So she's reaching out to him humbly on a good note, everything. I'm doing it for your brother. So she comes back again on November 12th to say, let me make sure y'all, let me move this. Okay, is it up? There we go. She says, good morning, Carrie. Praying all is well. I hope you're doing well. I have been supporting your brother, Robert, since he's been in jail because I believe he is innocent until proven otherwise. My YouTube channel constantly pray for Robert. Thank you for finally standing in the gap for your brother. So where is he getting mad at? Where's the harassing?
Where's the harassment? Where is the harassment?
When they cuffed me up in New York in front of the courthouse, they said I was harassed. I'm pretty sure the same idiot write the same paperwork.
Oh yeah. You can tell this is from people behind the scenes.
If he's planning to bring this back, this is evidence right here where it shows nothing about harassing. It shows her trying to reach out.
To be harassed, you have to make unwanted contact with a person twice, and you have to let that person know that you don't want to be contacted for it to even start.
But he never did that. He never responded to her to say, hey, I don't want to have anything to do with you. He never did any of that. So on here, it says.
Everybody that Kerry showed up to that to his brother court date with got a police report with his brother's name in it.
Oh God. Yeah, I see it. She gave Carrie her number. Here's my number. Can you call? Then she says, no, that was
she messed up on the number. She messed up on a number and regave it.
And she gave it. And no, I don't see harassment in this at all. So I don't know. If I was him, I'd just take bookum money and catch a flight. And
why didn't you be a man and just tell her, no, you don't want to be contacted? Instead of being a bitch running down to the police station.
If you felt someone was harassing you, why you didn't stop? Oh, you're harassing me. Stop. Like, can you please stop contacting me? I don't want to talk to you or something like that. Now it becomes harassment because she plays your audiobook on her channel.
Yeah.
And she told you to call her before she played it. This is before she even played the audiobook. She reached out to him to call her.
And I'm surprised that these grown men is so easily to be manipulated into writing police reports, order of protections, going down to the authorities about something that somebody else got a beef about. Your beef ain't really that invested. The cables a motherfucker put on you got you charged up.
Can I say something real fast?
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Hold it down because I gotta get to the little girl's room.
I didn't see the book going nowhere anyway. He act like he famous. He ain't no more.
Exactly.
Motherfucking
Hey, Beauty and Queen, he said he was sucking dick in that book.
Okay, well, let him keep sucking dicks. He might become famous with some motherfucking fun.
Hey, that's what it was. He ain't want people to know what was in that book. He wanted y'all to buy it so then y'all can talk about it after first. He wasn't expecting somebody to go live.
Like he R.Kelly or some goddamn
bad. I do gotta say this. How many people on YouTube, bloggers, I'm talking about big bloggers, go on YouTube and read people's books? Like, for example, Nick at Night just read some of Jada Pickett's book. Okay? It's people on YouTube that read these books and play these audiobooks. So what was the problem?
Man, when you bought that shit, it was yours. You feel?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And even if Sylvia didn't buy it, it was gifted to her. Okay? It was gifted to her for her to read.
She didn't sell it. She didn't sell it.
She didn't sell it. She didn't sell it.
She did not sell it.
But she didn't.
Copyright infringement is marketing somebody else's shit.
She did it probably, didn't she, Randa?
Well, I think she played it on her main channel first, and then she took it over to her.
If you played on your main channel or your private channel, when you purchased it, and when you purchased it, it was yours.
It is yours.
If she don't list it as a book that she's selling,
Yep.
it's not
Yep.
copyright infringing
And let me
because
clear this up because
when
they
she play it,
said
let me
that
just say this just so for the record. When she play it on YouTube, it becomes her content because you're not just
exactly.
saying that's not what he
That's what I
sold
was
you.
getting at,
He
Debo.
didn't sell you Sylvia on the screen with the book plan. He didn't sell you that. So that's not copyright infringing. It's really not. If she would have put a little music behind it, talk while it's going on, it's not copyright
And supposedly
infringing.
she did talk during it. Like she ended up stopping some points and she was saying stuff and then she would play it again. But
Now, if she took
that's
the
what I was getting at,
actual link
Debo.
to the
So
book and
I gave
sold
her
it,
the verbiage. I gave her the verbiage to put in the cut. She did a counterclaim, right? I told her to do a counterclaim because she wanted to strike off her channel. I did the counterclaim. I gave her the verbiage. I said, here, put his name here, da 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 da. So what it is the girl, the chick over there saying Sylvia claimed the book as her own. No, she didn't. Sylvia
she
said that was
claimed her
her
YouTube
content.
channel and her
Exactly.
live is her own.
Exactly. That was Sylvia's live. He's
But
trying to strike her channel down
you
for
can't
her
tell a
live.
dumb motherfucker nothing though. That's why I keep saying it was not copyright infringing, and unless she tried to make a profit out of selling what he sold her.
Bye-bye.
Yep. And mind you, she has proof she didn't make a profit on anything. She didn't,
You
like,
ain't gotta
even when
prove
she put
all
it on
that.
members
He can't
only.
even prove he lost shit.
Exactly. Can't even prove he's
See,
lost
now
10,000.
let's say he would have made that book and Sylvia stole it from the computer and had the USB and then won. That would be different.
Right.
Once you
But if you
sold
read
the
what he
book
put in
to
that complaint, he's trying to make it seem like Sylvia stole the audiobook. How she steal an audiobook that she has?
it
You
is
have to
his
buy. You
intellectual
can't just steal it.
property.
You have to buy it.
It's his intellectual property because you are out here selling it to people. So it's intellectual property. It's not your actual copyrighted property because someone else can buy that property of yours and repeat it, read it, slow it down, and it could be their own.
Well, here's some shit.
That's why people get on YouTube and read other people's books in the first place.
Ain't shit out.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
If he sue me for playing the book, I'm gonna counter sue you.
Well,
Run it up on
Sylvia
my
says
tape.
in chat, she even gave him credit. She said, I gave the author credit. Fair use. She even shouted, so she done gave the person who wrote the book the credit.
Anybody, I'm gonna tell y'all why y'all shouldn't be buying that book. Because one thing that the fake cop over there said,
nobody buying that bomb book.
The fake cop over there gonna say he knows everybody who buys his book. He sees their names in his PayPal. I want to buy from a company anonymous. I don't want you to know I paid for your book. You see me in PayPal. Come on with this rinky dinky shit.
Well, I could tell you that you don't see Jada out here with no suit against everybody because they done bought her stuff and reading
it everywhere.
Reading it.
That's what I was saying, Pat. Even Nika at Night read her book. So why Jada ain't suing Nika at Night? She a big blogger.
Yep.
Because it's intellectual property.
Wanted it out here. So
she put it out there.
I don't know. Then again, why did he not have his own page and just played it himself if he wanted it?
Now, if Nick at Night take the book and resell it, that's copyright infringing.
Exactly.
Or reword it. Can't take it out of its context. You have to leave it in its
right.
Context.
By being intellectual, you sold it to me.
Right.
You can't come in my house and take your book back.
So I sent you 2 more emails, Pat. One was the email Sylvia ended up sending them about how she didn't live there.
Yeah, let's look at Sylvia's response, you guys. And it was a very appropriate response of not, being one, knowing that she was being sued. 2, she's stating the fact that I don't live here in Indiana, but I'll read it here word for word so that we don't get it messed up. My name is Sylvia. I am a resident of the state of Georgia. I have never been to Indiana. This morning, I received in my email that Mr. Kelly filed a lawsuit against me. I don't know this individual personally. I contacted him to do an interview via Facebook in September 6th of 23. I don't understand why he is suing me. I never harassed He is providing false statements to this court. This whole case is frivolous and without merit. I am a journalist who wanted to do a story and promote his book. I only contacted him one day on September 6th, Facebook Messenger, and by no other means. Prior to September 6th date, I sent messages on 3 years ago, 10/12, 11/20, and 11/18, all of in 2020. I don't know, I do not believe that this constitutes as harassment. I don't understand how he can file a lawsuit against me when I live in Georgia and not in Indiana. She did let them know that she can be reached at her number, sincerely, Cecilia, and she filed this one on the 28th of September of 23. The court is in the receipt of the defendant's filing on September 28th. And it was affirmed, for trial on October 24th, 23 at 1 p.m. The parties are ordered to appear. So she filed that appropriately, rightful. Woo cha.
Gary need his $10,000. Sylvia better go over there, start praying, and get that shit together, man. For real.
Hold on, you guys see what else he found. He
Hey,
wanted
matter
to
of fact,
bring in. He wanted
Sylvia,
to bring his cell phone in as
Sylvia,
evidence.
Hey, Sylvia, tell Carrie you gonna pay him when they to pay you.
Yeah, I'm waiting on my lawsuit judgment from a guy and bookum for $6,000.
Tell him when your brother got so give me my money, then I give it right back to the family.
And then the last email I sent you back, he basically talking about he want to bring in evidence. I'm like, what? What?
Ain't that
evidence?
what he said when he went to court for Sylvia? I got evidence. I got tons of evidence, Your Honor. With
So
her and several people that have stalked me.
Yeah, if you look at the last email I sent you, he wrote
with the external email. Yeah.
Yep.
But what is he gonna bring? What Sylvia didn't message him and saying,
the
hey,
interview with Bruce. The interview with Bruce.
The interview. That's all he's got. He's gonna have.
That's what he was talking about. Was the interview with Bruce. That's what he wanted to bring to court. Was to prove to the court that on that interview with Bruce, Sylvia playing the audio book, and then the text messages she was sending him on Messenger.
That's because Bozo don't want what he's saying to even get out at all. So these are the games that they play. I wouldn't be surprised now they trying to work with some
it's not this one. It's in the other. It's in the last email I sent you, Pat.
Okay.
Ooh, look how these people in the they in the courtroom though, Pat.
He was well prepared.
Look how they in the courtroom filing shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta pay attention. Like, this is why I'm saying, like, it's people in his ear. You know what I'm saying? Like, they like, oh no, it was his managers or whoever, the producer, whoever they saying it is. No, it's these people that come on YouTube that's
the
in
same
the
one
chat,
that did to
and
me.
they saying certain things. No one even knew there was a lawsuit out there until two individuals, Chi-Town and Bozo, went into the chat. Bozo went live talking about it, and she went into the chat talking about it. And it was screenshot and sent to Sylvia. So when they like, oh, I don't tell a grown man to do this, it's not y'all telling him, y'all in the ear. So when you got somebody in your ear saying something to you, you gonna keep doing. You like, okay, yeah.
They just
you
did the same thing
me some good
with
shit,
that order of
so
protection.
I'm gonna do it.
She all at the court date for the order of protection. Ain't got nothing to do with her. You hear from me and another dude. Why? Because you wrote that shit. Then you amended that shit. Bragging about standing outside the courthouse.
They know stuff and then they don't, because it shows when y'all telling this person to put a police report on her and file this lawsuit and nothing's going through because y'all doing it for malicious reasons. Sylvia didn't do any of that shit for anything malicious. She wasn't malice on it, nothing. Her intentions was good because she tried to reach out to dude to try to promote the book. He didn't want to reach back to her.
The courts like when they come in there with creative laws. They love it. Like, where you getting this shit from? Show me where she is harassing you at. I can hear Judge Mathis saying that. Where? Where is it? Let me read this. This is Carrie's complaint, right?
No, that's really the fake cop complaint that she put his name on.
Okay. I would like to present video evidence of the copyright infringement law that was broke on the defendant's YouTube channel. Yeah, this is third party right here.
Third party, baby.
That's third party language right here.
I was waiting for you to see that. I was like,
that
what?
was broke on the defendants. Now, this should say if it was Carrie, that was broke maybe on my, on me. But he's not speaking. Somebody is speaking for him. That was broke on the defendant's YouTube channel against Carrie Kelly, the owner of the Kelly Chronicles Volume 1. Lord, forgive us all. And that would prove malicious intent. To stop my book sales, gain monetary profits for Sylvia by selling my book on her channel. They tried to fix it right there, though. To her knowledge, and play in the chapters for free. I have evidence that I lost, which he put loose, money because of that. What is his evidence? What evidence would he have that he lost the money, though? What evidence?
Now, mind you see this right here? Sylvia never got this. Never got this right here.
So what, did it get lost or they never sent it? What happened?
I don't know, but you notice there's no date on that, right? Is that down there? There's no date when this supposedly cease and desist was sent.
Right. There is no date.
We believe this was, again, false. They had to put it, somebody came back and told him he needed to send a cease and desist, so he put this in there as part of his stuff. There's no date on here when it was sent. Where's an envelope saying that it was sent to her? You know, when they
people
send
just
something,
playing
they
in the
certify
courses.
it. Right, they play with the court. Because y'all know when somebody sends a certified cease and desist, a cease and desist is sent certified. Where is the envelope that you sent it to her, that you mailed it off to her? Where is it that she received this and all this other stuff? Like, this letter literally has no date on it.
Oh,
so when did Sylvia receive this?
But this is making me think that when Chi-Town Finance says that they went into the courtroom and to the police station, and she said that he gave her some paperwork or something. Maybe they gave her this here paperwork and they forgot to send it off.
They inquired with the police how do they
I know
move
that.
towards it.
Sylvia tell you she never received a cease and desist. Never.
They
and this is my
inquired to
thing,
the police.
Pat, before he even tried to attempt to sue her, the first thing you would do is send a person a cease and desist anyway.
Correct.
Anybody knows this. You would send if you don't want somebody talking about you, whatever, you send a cease and desist, because in a court that proves that you try to stop that person from doing it, right?
Exactly. Other than that, it will look like
there was no cease and desist sent to Sylvia. There was no producer nor Terry.
He went from a civil matter and tried to make it a criminal matter.
Can you please take my video down? None of that. What
How did he go from a civil matter to a
strike.
criminal matter?
Exactly. Sylvia got a copyright strike. She beat the copyright strike, and then the paperwork popped up. That's exactly the order it happened.
Back to the police report. You made a police report for what?
You said
why
what?
was you at the police station in the first place?
For harassment.
Come on,
yeah,
man.
Honestly, that's what it seemed like to me. It seemed like he was trying to get Sylvia on harassment. And then it seemed like he probably brought somewhere along the line, like the copyright stuff. And they said,
let's just say
that's a civil case.
Look,
so
Rambo,
he had to go civilly, but he took the police report when he went to do the civil stuff.
Let's go back though. You say he was trying to get her for harassment. So you mean to tell me you've been plotting since 2020 to get somebody for harassment?
Yes. On top of that, they call you killer.
The only way you will lay back and be plotting on that lady to get her for that is because you was watching her. So what was you watching her doing? Supporting your brother?
Yep.
And what have y'all been doing?
Tell you right
and what
there,
have the people around her been doing? They come after everybody that support his brother. That's what they do.
Yep.
What was the copyright complaint? Was it pretty much similar?
There's no copyright complaint. It's just saying that she stole the audio book.
Wow.
But the copyright strike on her channel, Sylvia will have to say that. I don't have that.
And then let's go to this
Whatever
third
they said,
party.
hold on, Debo. Whatever they said when they copyright struck it, it was Carrie and somebody else's name on the copyright strike, right?
Right.
I don't know what they said or whatever, but when Sylvia told me she got struck, I just sent Sylvia the verbiage. I'm like, here, this is the verbiage you put in there. I said, did you do this? Da, 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 da. So I sent her the verbiage to put in her counterclaim, right? So Sylvia put in her counterclaim, which was forwarded. The counterclaim was forwarded to Carrie and whoever else struck her channel. So they had 10 business days to go to the court.
Randall.
I'm gonna tell you,
We got that understood. I got a good ass question for you before it slipped my mind.
Hold on, let me finish this because Pat don't understand. They had 10 business days to go to the court. All they had to do was go to the court and do this copyright infringement claim and get a docket number.
Don't give them no game.
Docket number saying that you are approved to go to court and like they gonna
don't tell them
out.
shit. They gonna be filing some more shit.
Oh, they can't. But you know what? You gotta prove it in court though.
Let me ask you a question though, Randall.
Yeah.
Now, the fake cop said when Sylvia did all of this, Carrie reached out to her to get in contact with him, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, to get in contact with Sylvia. Mm-hmm. Now, is it a chance that the fake cop could actually be the manager, producer, whatever this third party guy that's supposed to be the co-owner of the intellectual property?
Right, yeah, probably. But let me tell you what the fake cop said. The fake cop said she was R.Kelly's spokesperson.
That's
she
what
was
I'm
a
trying to
spokesperson.
Say. So is she trying to make money off this book?
She was a spokesperson for R.Kelly, and then he didn't have to go to Sylvia, that she went to Sylvia and said what she said to Sylvia on behalf of R.Kelly.
So who filing this paperwork?
Probably her.
Because the damn show ain't caring.
Because let me tell you what she was doing. She was posting stuff on her community wall. Pat, y'all probably wouldn't seen it, but people were sending me screenshots. She was posting stuff on her community wall, and then she would delete it. But luckily, people were screenshotting it and would send it to us, and we was getting the screenshots. I don't go on her channel, but supposedly she was putting a whole bunch of stuff on her community wall and deleting it. But people was catching it, and they was sending it to Sylvia.
She law enforcement, but she ducking law enforcement. I've been sending after her.
If you work in that type of field, you would know the things you can and can't do. So I'm not understanding why you would make moves like that.
You must ain't read that you must ain't see that live where I read that paperwork. Where the Cook County sheriffs had to come together and boot out one of their own.
I missed that.
Oh yeah, the Cook County sheriffs had to come together to boot out one of their own.
Oh wow.
Quick.
Yeah, they said she was a liability.
Because on this, I want to address this just for a quick second, let you guys go. On this alleged cease and desist paperwork, right here where it says that a closed duplicate of my work file under the copyright of, is that supposed to be an alleged copyright docket number for his audio?
I'm assuming, but when you look it up for that book or whatever, you go look up the copyright, there's no claims on it.
It's nothing. Okay, that's
nothing.
What I want.
Y'all can go look it up yourself. It is nothing on there. That book is not copyrighted.
Okay. But it does link to that audio.
I want to know, did Carrie ever go into the police station himself?
Now look, y'all know if he do copyright it now, it's gonna have a date on it and it's gonna be a recent date, but we went and looked it up. There, I didn't find a copyright on that book.
That's what because I was gonna go look.
Do you think Carrie went into the police station himself?
Not if he got one.
No, I don't think so. And I definitely don't think. I think he's talking to. I think like Bird said. I think he talks to the cockeyed lawyer over there.
Yeah.
the bookum cockeyed lawyer. Because I think he.
I wonder. Do you think Carrie know? Do you think Carrie know that Bookum don't work with the same agents and?
No, I don't think he knows any of
lawyers
that.
On his brother's case.
Let me say this, Debo. Let me say this, and this is Randa. This is not Pat. This is not you. This is Randa's opinion. My thing is this: you got Chi-Town them linking up with Bozo because they don't like Sylvia for whatever reasons. They don't like her. On top of her giving you a platform to speak on, right? You got them mad as shit whatever they issues is with Sylvia. They not telling Carrie everything. They not telling him the stuff Bozo done said, what he doing on YouTube, all that stuff. This dude is blindly going in because they're like, oh, well, you can go talk to Bozo, da 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 da. But they leading him down the wrong path. You get what I'm saying? Like, dude is literally thinking that, oh, Sylvia is doing this and da 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 da. And this is what people saying about her, da 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 da. Because he got the wrong folks in his ears. That's my opinion. He got the wrong people in his ears. Because a couple months back, before they fell out with Sylvia, they was like calling Sylvia, they love Sylvia, all this stuff. But when Sylvia don't do what people want her to do, that's when they start disliking Sylvia. Oh, now she a scammer, but she wasn't a scammer when she was rocking with you. She wasn't
Then
a
they go all the
scammer
way
when you
down
was
into her
donating
house?
to her. She
Then
wasn't
they
a
go to her
scammer.
house?
No, I'm just saying, Sylvia wasn't
I'm
none of this
saying,
stuff when all
didn't
these
they
people was
ride down
doing it.
into Sylvia's
But the
house?
moment Sylvia don't listen to nothing they want her to do, they want Sylvia to run her channel the certain way they want her to run it, all this other stuff. Now Sylvia a scammer. Now Sylvia this. Now Sylvia fat this. Now Sylvia this. It all comes down to you not doing what they want you to do, and her being able to sit there and be like squash everything with you. But they can squash things with Bozo and it's not an issue. You get what I'm saying? Like, y'all squash
But you
things with
got to
Bozo.
think,
Y'all was saying a lot of stuff about him prior.
when me and DJ was going through our issues with Bozo, they never was really a part of that. They never
And
really was.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now I
Like,
say
it's a
312 was,
it's a lot
but
of
the rest
grimy
of
stuff
them
they be
really
doing
was.
behind the scenes.
Not only was a lot of them wasn't a part of that, but a lot of them, you know, with all of those protesters, they would make it appear that they was there every time, but some of them only came once or twice.
Yeah. That's what, like, Pat probably listens. He probably like, well, it's a lot of, like, it really do be. I've been saying this since day one. It be a lot of sneaky shit going on behind the scenes that people don't bring to the public, and it be a lot of shit being said behind the scenes that get back to people. And that's why I don't talk to nobody behind the scenes. I'll be like, no, hell no, nobody can call me. Don't call my phone. Don't get my phone number out. I'm not talking to people. Period. Because it's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes. People trying to do this, trying to do that. And I used to tell Stevie, don't get my number out. I do not want to talk to none of these people behind the scenes. Because I see how they be moving.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't understand how everything lead back to let's file police reports, let's gang up and try to get somebody sued, in jail, falsely arrested, possibly hurt by authorities that we gave false information to.
Mm-hmm. I don't see how these people not being held responsible for making false police reports or using the court.
And that's the loophole that the court system need to come up with. You know, like they came up with swatting when you call from across state lines to these
but
police
you see
stations.
how long it took them to come to the swatting shit? Like, you know how many
Yeah,
times
it
before
did take them a long
there was
time.
so much shit going on, but before they finally said, you know what, we gotta put a stop to this shit. Just like with stalking stuff, right? They was like, because I here in my own town, I tried to put some paperwork on Bozo for the stalking of my son and then of my daughter. They said I couldn't do it. Like, not in my state. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to go to his state. And I'm like, why would I go all the way to his state?
No, when you
filed
filed it in your state, the sheriff's there.
Trust me. I went. Trust me. I went to the district attorney's office. Okay. I didn't go to police. I went to the district attorney office. I have to go to that state. Because when he was putting my son on his screen, they seen all this stuff. And because of the laws in Alabama, I couldn't do it here.
You went through your
I went through my district attorney.
But what I'm saying is the only reason why that you went through all of that is because of someone liking you that ended up where you couldn't get, that you didn't like him. And you had to go through all this because he wouldn't be satisfied with you saying no to him or moving around. You didn't want to be with him. And you caught all kind of fucking hell from that shit, man.
Pat, I got the paperwork. I mean, I can tell you, Pat, I did so much paperwork on this dude, and I tried to do it from my state. I just couldn't do it. They wouldn't. They said because of the laws, because it was out of their jurisdiction. I had to go to Georgia.
Where the judge that up here in Chicago, they want to holler at him. and
Hey,
fake
that's why
ass
I
cop.
said, hey, kudos to you, because I couldn't do it in my
And
state. Alabama got
now
some
the
crazy
judge,
laws, y'all.
yeah, now the judge reaching out to they reaching out to Atlanta. The sheriffs here is
Yeah.
reaching out to Atlanta. So
Yep.
whenever he gets stopped, whenever he had contact with the police
And he
in
said
about
you
a week
gotta
or
do it
two,
this way.
they gonna serve his ass.
But he said you gotta do it this way because yes, things have gotten personal. Because okay, for example, Pat, you know, everybody on YouTube read paperwork, right? I go online, I look up court documents, and I put out paperwork on my wall. Well, the clown over there likes to say that I'm talking about his kids and this, that, and the other because I'm putting paperwork out about him not paying child support, him getting evicted from apartment, all this other, like it's his paperwork. But he
I
likes
don't
to
see
say that
why
I'm
he
talking about
complaining,
kids. I'm not
but he
talking
can
about
call
kids. You
people.
posting my kids on your community wall.
But he complained about me posting his kid.
But
He
he
want
doing
to
it
go
to
all the way
everybody
to
else.
Homeland Security about his kid.
Commercial.
He posted your kid, your sister, your brother.
Everybody. He posted my dad's obituary. He talked about my dad. My dad passed. He talked about my dad. Said him and old girl, Holly Weirdo.
Yeah, yeah.
Talking about my dad had AIDS. He died of AIDS and all this other stuff. And molested me and all this. I'm like, what?
And
Where
I
do y'all
watched
get
her
these
do
stories from?
And I watched her do that, but she be over there, in which I never heard you disrespect her family. She be over there saying, you know, somebody she's the first person I ever seen argue with a troll and say that it's you. Just keep doing it over and over.
It's just been a lot, y'all. It's been a lot.
That girl over there, Debo, she's just nasty, period. I can't even, like, that girl is the devil herself. Both of them.
And then the way I ended up at her house, what people don't know, I ended up at her house because she told me Carrie wanted to talk to me. So I came over there. I'm drinking Patron while I'm there. I end up drinking what I had a pint. I drunk the pint. I'm like, man, I need some more liquor. Dude ain't showed up. Man, it's some liquor right here. It was only one little liquor bar. She's like, I don't be drinking like that. So I drank the shit. I was still gonna leave, but I had a feeling in my mind. I promise to God I did. That if I leave, this lady gonna call and say I've been drinking and shit. So I stayed. That's how I ended up staying there. Cause I ain't trust you. Otherwise, I would have just got in my car and dipped. I was not drunk, but I just knew that you had an ulterior motive. How you call me and tell me this dude coming because he want to talk to me, he never showed up. Now you rolling with him, filing paperwork for him, trying to get police reports for him. Same shit you did with dude and came to court for order of protection on me. Same shit you did with ET and the rest of y'all did that shit too. And it's the same shit that led all the way up to me getting arrested, man.
But in everybody's situation that occurred out here, this man on this screen, this bookum, has been in the middle of everybody's shit. I can't name one person on here that he has not placed himself in the middle of some shit. All the way over to Stevens, you name it. He's been in every
He is the center of everything.
Everybody. I'm like, is it? I can't name one person that
and he done reached out to the lawyers. He done reached out to.
He is in the center of all the lawyers beefing.
Yeah.
He reached to all the lawyers. He started
Greenberg and Doug, and they was going back and forth with each other. And he was in the middle of that shit.
This mother started the defense fund, then called me and say, Debunking, is he looking at the computer, Pat? He looking at the computer. He like, have you donated anything to the Dollar for the King from your shirt? And I'm seeing him look at the computer, and I'm thinking to he don't know how sensitive I am about my debit card. You know what I'm saying?
My favorite one was when Greenberg asked him, well, just just give me a roundabout figure of how much is in there. Well, I think about 200, 3. I was like,
If I would have told him, yeah, I donated, he was going to look and see
He was
which
gonna look for
one
your
was
name.
mine. I showed you him log into the defense fund, remember?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
Because you
that
did
was
a
his.
live
People
after
forget
he
that was.
did that, and Doug Anton ended up calling on your live. I remember
Oh,
that.
me? Yeah, when Doug called me, you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when Doug Antoine called my show, I was shocked.
Yeah, because you was live when Dana said that shit. You went live to explain the whole situation, and Doug Anton ended up calling you.
Yeah, on the live.
Yep, on your live. Yep, and that was a channel that was taken from you. That was the one that was they took.
And I told him, I was like, I would never reach out to you, none of y'all. So Levi, just so you know, he reached out to me. I didn't call him. But Dana was recording them, starting defense. See, when I told that federal public defender, I said, how am I the super fan? And he started a defense fund. She's like, he started a defense fund? I'm like, yeah. She's like, you got any proof? I was like, go to where they denied him a bond. She was like, around what time it was. All I can do is say, like,
Did y'all read Don Russell's new paperwork that he put out? Bozo with his
I've
paperwork.
been had that paperwork. I just,
He done put Bozo out there in that paperwork. Him, Holly Weirdo, and I forgot the other person he put in there.
I talked to his mom about, I'm going to say, about 5 days ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. And, I had that paperwork and I told her I wasn't going to put it out, so I ain't put it out. But if somebody else
I heard Pat read something, somebody's message in the chat when they said that Don Russell got Bozo in the paperwork. And he was like, he said something about me and Sylvia. No, Don Russell got proof of who was giving information to the prosecutors. Them. It was Doug Anton and him. It was Doug Anton and Bozo.
Ooh.
Doug and the only thing is Sylvia and me gave the information to Doug Anton. And there's proof. There's a paper trail. And the same thing, that's why I said, like, people trying to play us and he trying to pretend. No. Doug Anton told me and Sylvia, if he could get somebody else, throwing somebody else under the bus, that's what he gonna do. And he took all that stuff to the prosecutors on Don Russell.
Okay, he said that Sylvia and Randa was the ones that's what it said in that message in the comments.
We gave all that stuff. I will send you emails. We said all that shit to Doug Anton.
And
Doug I don't even know who the prosecutor was.
And Doug Antoine was leaking the shit to him.
Yep,
and he went and took it to them people. That's why when he came with the 5-minute video on me, they didn't question it because he had already gave them good information.
But what paperwork would Doug Anton have leaking it to Bookum that would be bad for R.Kelly?
That signature was not notarized.
That's what. So Sylvia said Doug Anton, the thing where the notary wasn't legit. I guess it was expired or something. And then
that information.
The link to Texas Black Diamonds live where Don Russell went on. That was the only thing that was sent to Doug Anton, and Doug Anton sent that to the prosecutor.
But then Larry came along and Dana, and then they flipped it to Don Russell showed nude pictures on Texas Black Diamond channel. So that's when, they don't go looking at shit. They just go arresting motherfuckers because they believe in what motherfucker told them.
I got the email that I sent to Doug Anton, and I got the email Sylvia sent to Doug Anton. And he responded back to Sylvia and said, thank you so much. So Don Russell already got all this stuff. Like, he already know about this stuff. Sylvia and him had a talk way when we fell out.
The collage lady was hitting Doug up too.
Sylvia and Don Russell had a conversation. And she told him what it was.
If there's TBD saying that there's possibly, I'm going to use the word possibly and allegedly because I don't know, that more charges is going to be coming out, then this got to be on allegedly the Bookum boy.
I'm telling you, Pat.
I can tell you this.
He be sitting over there talking about my hands clean. I'm telling you, I'm so glad I saved every email Cause you know what I'm saying, when it came to that attorney Doug Anton, because Doug Anton and Bozo was hand in hand with shit. And
Hold
I used to
on.
be like, huh?
Audrey, I want to ask Audrey. Audrey, what exactly is it that you're saying that Don Russell is a snitch about? Because if
Oh,
it's
he
about of these bookum and everything, shouldn't he be snitching? Shouldn't he be telling to
Shit.
if it's gonna help his freedom or something? I don't know. She's saying that he better hope that he don't get hope of snitching of people with him snitching on his paperwork.
I used Bozo as a get out of jail card. I got all his videos together. I got his dollar for the king together.
You
We
use
posted
that
his
damn
picture
green.
in that shit.
Hold on,
You use
Debo.
that
Let me
green
say this
screen
to you
in the
since you on
car.
this live. Because let me say this real quick. Because I do have the email still. They was trying to get you, Holly Weirdo, and DJ, all three of y'all, along with Don Russell. And I got that's where, if y'all remember when Bozo posted up, because it was me, Sylvia, and Sybil. Sybil can vouch for this. We was all in a group thing, because I'm like, yo, something ain't right with Bozo. I'm like, yo, we finna have, that's when I started looking him up. I started like researching him and everything. And Doug Anton came to us and asked us, could we find addresses on y'all three? You know what I'm saying? And I put in the text, do not give none of this stuff to Bozo. I put it as a, dude, I will not give him nobody's information. Like, if the lawyer asking for it, because I'm thinking he a lawyer, that's who the stuff should go to, because he asking for the information. That's what we supposed to be working with, is this lawyer, because he supposedly knows stuff, right? So all that information went to the lawyer. Now, if he gave that stuff to Bozo, I don't know. But the stuff we was looking up, we gave all that to Doug Anton. And I still got all the emails. All the emails. So y'all remember when Bozo came out with this letter and was like, he had different names in there. Pat, remember your name was in there where he was like, this person, this person.
That.
And I called it, I said, Pat's name wasn't in that. It was, I think, it was a couple people's name that was never
Yeah, we
in this
all
stuff.
work for Don Russell.
Right.
We
And
some
all
terrorist
of a
group.
sudden, me and Sylvia's name ended up in it. And I was like, hold the fuck up, because he read this paperwork to me because Doug Anton typed it up. It was 12 pages. So I reached out to Doug Anton. I'm like, yo, I know that you had something to do with this because Bozo told me. And he was like, oh, no, you don't know what you're talking about. If y'all remember, Doug Anton forwarded my emails and Sylvia's emails to Bozo. Why would you send
And the
something to
collage
Bozo?
lady was hitting Doug up too, telling him about our protests.
But you're not even Bozo's attorney. You R. Kelly attorney. Why you not doing nothing for R. Kelly? We thinking that you supposed to be helping R. Kelly, but you over here with Bozo? That's when I said, yo, something ain't right with this situation. Something is not right, because this whole time we thinking that we help R. Kelly with his attorney that he hired. But again, he told Bozo, if R. Kelly knew I was talking to you, he would not be happy with this. Because it was said to Doug Anton that he do not want, R. Kelly told Doug Anton he don't want him talking to Bozo.
That's why he lost his job.
That's exactly why he lost his job. He found out that Doug Anton was talking to Dana and that he had information coming from him. And that's how Doug Anton got fired. But people not listening to that because
and Bozo gonna say Doug got get fired.
Oh, no, they got Doug Anton fired. No, you got him fired because R. Kelly found out he was fucking with you.
And not only that, when I went down there and took the money orders to Stephen Greenberg office, he wasn't there. The other dude was in there. And as I was giving him the money orders, he told me Doug Antoine got fired.
Doug Anton was going to let Bozo come to New York. He was going to fly him to New York to look at all the discovery in the New York case. That would have been a fucking no-no. That right there, when R. Kelly got wind of that was another reason he let Doug Anton go. Why would you let a dude that he's telling you not to fuck with, that he's telling you got something to do with his case, come look at discovery?
My Microsoft is acting funny, y'all. So that's okay.
And I think that, you know, when these lawsuits come flying down, depositions and etc., I believe 1000% for a fact that he provided information in the R. Kelly case
That's why the information he provided in the Don Russell case and in my case was, not ever questioned because he had provided, when he compromised Kip with that recording, and then that's what made everything go to a federal level when he was beefing with Don Russell and they joined up together to send in Texas Black Diamond Live. And he thought he was going to do the same thing with me. A lot of his emboldenment and empowerment came from reaching out to them people and being in contact with those people.
See,
And
Texas
those
Black
people,
Diamond said she even got the email from Doug Anton. She said, I believe her because I have the email from Doug Anton. See?
Yeah. And it's going to prove that a lot of that New York court building and they case and information, they relied upon individual one. From Don Russell to R.Kelly to me.
See, the problem is, let me tell you what the problem is. You got supporters and the people that come to chat. Certain people go, let me tell you, because this is how I was in the beginning. I only would go to Bozo's chat. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't listening to nobody else. I wasn't listening to you, Debo. I didn't know Pat. I didn't know DJ, none of that stuff, right? So I just stayed in his chat and the people he was cool with. I was like, yo, I'm not going to other people's channels. But then I was noticing him lying so much. So I'm like, look, let me go expand. Let me go to other people's channels because some people just stick to certain channels. They don't go listening to other channels. So they don't know all this stuff is going on, right? So when I started listening to DJ, I started listening to you, I started listening to other people, I'm like, hold on, some shit don't sound right. You know what I'm saying? Like, something ain't right. And you can ask Sylvia and Sybil, because I used to be like, I wanted to walk away. The moment the pandemic hit, I think a month after that, I was ready to walk away from Bozo. And they was like, no, don't do that, don't do that, da. I'm like, but it's just some shit that don't sound right. Like, something ain't right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because now the pandemic hit, I got time to sit down. I got time to listen to other channels. Something ain't Saturday. You know, like, I'm listening to DJ talk. I'm listening to this person talk, Debo talk. And I'm like, nah, something don't sound right. Like, Bozo lying about some stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just sitting there listening. I go to Block Business page. I go to Facebook. And I'm like, here, all these different people. And I'm like, yeah, some stuff ain't right. Some stuff ain't right. But then, like I said, I started talking to the attorney. And then I started noticing him giving information to the prosecutors. And I'm like, why are you doing this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the purpose? You know? And then Bozo, he's thanking Bozo for everything. Everything.
That
And
nigga Bozo said me and my team. These reports.
I put
I'm
it
taking
out.
them with me
Doug
to New York.
Anton, it was some people from Larry's camp, Larry's people, right? They hit Doug Anton up on Facebook because I got a hold of the text messages on someone's Patreon. Somebody put it on Patreon. And I went in, I fucking downloaded all that shit. Doug Anton was like, he did marry Aaliyah. He did do this. I gotta find it. I will send it to you, Pat. And Doug Anton was having these conversations. He was like, yes, this is true. This is true. This is true. This is true. And I'm like, why would Doug Anton be talking to people like this? Like, this is your client. Why are you talking to people that are random? These ain't even attorneys. These are people that's asking you questions on your messenger on Facebook. And you're responding to them. Like, what type of attorney are you? I was like, how are you R. Kelly's attorney?
And then the government put him in a motion. The government put him in a motion to deny
Put him in a
bond.
motion. Put him in a motion.
With Dana.
And everybody thought that R. Kelly would have had a chance. Really?
Oh, he didn't. He didn't.
Against him bad.
No, they saying that everybody want to say the protest is the reason he locked up.
My shit is not responding, so Zoom just may cut off. I'm gonna try to roll with it till it does. If it do, y'all, this was
I'm finna go listen.
If it do, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna hit the live unless Sylvia go live.
I see it's flickering and I know it's Microsoft, so it's steady telling me not responding. So I think somebody else needs to go live so we can finish this off because it's gonna shut down.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the live button.
Okay, y'all enjoy it. It's gonna. I know it's gonna do it because it did it the other night. I got somebody coming out. have to go through this. It's a Microsoft problem, or I need to uninstall Microsoft and reinstall. I don't know, but it's something with my Microsoft, girl. I don't know.
Sylvia, Randy, if you come live, we'll be over that way.
Over there to
Oh, I
finish.
know. Everybody been waiting on me to hit that damn line. They been hitting me up, girl. Go live, go live.
It sounds like you free tonight anyway, so we
I
might as
am. Look, I ain't got the baby tonight, y'all.
well pour one up and let's get it cracking. Let's just pour it
Yes.
up.
And look,
Okay.
wait, I wish I had my stuff down here so I could show y'all. I already got my shit.
Yeah,
Look, girl.
I said it earlier, Ro. I said, y'all get y'all dreams. We finna be up all night.
I know, right?
Miranda's going live, y'all, and I think Debunking may come on after that or come on over there so we could continue because we getting the real stuff. Let me come back
Wait a
on
minute, y'all.
the
Look, I got my
screen,
food,
see what you got. What you got, Ro?
my shrimps and my corn and
Girl.
set my hair up and it's on.
Look, she done got ready, baby.
Yes, baby. Listen, y'all, because I know it's gonna shut off, and I don't want it to end like it did last time. So I want to thank each and every last one of y'all. Hit that like button on y'all way out. We getting some true beans tonight, y'all. Some stuff that we probably have not heard before. And of course, y'all know Randy got the commercials on Bookum, so we got to go and get out. Let's get our laugh on tonight and kick it, girl. So don't beat me there. Meet me over there. I'm finna go pull my shit up and I will be over there again. Audrey, I feel what you're saying, but at the same time, Don Russell did not take the stand to testify on anything about Aaliyah. Demetrius did though. And as far as the Aaliyah story and all this marriage stuff, that whole story had been out long before Don Russell even came on the scene. They've been talking about that marriage stuff all the way on the other side of the tracks. I don't know if you know about since day one and all them other women over there, they have been putting all that stuff out about Aaliyah now, which to me ain't even important. I ride with R.Kelly when he says, you're going to come after me on some stuff that's 30 years old. You're going to double jeopardy me. To me, that shouldn't even been a part of his case. Lisa Van Allen should have not been heard on the stand. And all them other goddamn women that's been or was around his life many years ago. So I think that you and I are on the same page when it comes to that narrative part of the story of Mr. Kelly and the women that he had choose to be around, right? But I gotta ride with him. Nobody would want to bring something back into their life as part of a trial against them that happened 30, 40 freaking years ago. Like, what are you redigging this up for? Charge me on what you say that you have me on now. Don't bring no old ass videotapes back up in here about me 30 freaking years ago. It's gone. Matter of fact, they should have been gone because they said that they confiscated most of these videotapes. Michael Avenatti says, oh, it's 4 more. It's some new ones. Blah, blah, blah. No videotapes of Jane Doe number 5. None. Where's those at? Since he's this monster, he made me eat poop from a cup. Not on the video. Where's that? So it's a whole lot of stuff, a whole lot of things that makes me ride with free R.Kelly. It's just a whole lot of stuff. Not all these damn groupie girls who out there talking about, oh, he my man, they're my man, and got to be able to live the fanatic lifestyle riches, shopping, partying, driving from, whatever state, whatever, going to concerts, but wearing fancy clothes, nice wigs and everything. And you turn on this man because of his lifestyle like that. And I'll say, this is my if, Audrey, and I know you could probably feel the same way that I do. You best to believe if Mr. Kelly was known to have 10, 11, and 12-year-olds in abandoned buildings or in a cult and captured in a house or whatever, these parents ain't making no noise. It's a problem. It's a problem in Chicago. That's a problem. Ain't nothing popping off like that in Chicago. You're not about to have a home with a whole bunch of ass minors in it where their parents can't find them and this shit don't hit the news, or somebody's parent is not out there on the block calling up the street, Mono Shay. Shay, what y'all better bring y'all asses in this house. You're gonna hear that shit and it's gonna travel. It's gonna travel. And guess what? Everybody finna start coming out in the community looking for these girls. Where these girls at? Oh, they're at R.Kelly. Oh, R.Kelly though about to get kicked in. I'm just saying, it's just no way to keep a big secret like that, Audrey, of a man hog tying, having a cult, or none like, none like that. Matter of fact, I don't even know if I can pull up anything of someone in the Black culture that has a cult or has had a cult in Chicago. Not in the hood, not in the hood. So, we've had 100 million different stories out here about Mr. Kelly and his lifestyle and the girls and this or that. But with the way that I know how the Black culture is painted coming from the times of the 80s up until the 90s, to me, shit, every Black girl on the block was bad as fuck. They beat a nigga up. Oh, let me get some shout out, y'all. I am wearing, thank you, Leslie. I am wearing Stand Up to Be Counted creation. I am. So don't forget to support her. She always has her jewelry up. I still have not worn I know she be wanting me to, but let me show y'all. I don't know why. I just love it. So I just won't put them on. But I'm advertising for Stand Up to Be Counted. This is her creation. It's kind of clothy leather on the front. Yeah. And then, so yeah, I support Stand Up to Be Counted. Now, she gifted me these. Y'all know about these, right? I showed y'all. But it's my Woo Child's. My Woo Child edition. And I don't want to mess it up. See there? Yeah, it says Woo Child. So she sent me a matching earring set. Check that out. Once again, thank you, Stand Up. But I know you want me to wear it, but girl, this is like a momentum to me. It says Woo Child. So I don't want to mess it up. So I just keep it safe in the box. But go ahead and support her, you guys. She got a lot of designs up on her page over there, and the price is nice and they're fun to have. So thank you, Leslie. I thought I put them all with my hair, my bald head. So let me read the last thing of Audrey. She says, I can't believe that you all don't see that Don Russell was already working for the feds, just like Alice Clary, just like Larry McGee. And you believe what you want to believe, Audrey, but Debunking read the text messages. The text messages were clearly between Don Russell and R.Kelly. Hands down. R.Kelly is responding to Don Russell. They are responding on a business level. You can hear it, Audrey. The other stuff that Don Russell may have gotten antsy about Don Russell was only because he came out here in the media saying some things. Okay, now maybe that's where you got your conclusion about Don Russell is this informant and working with the feds. Okay, fine, right? But however, you can't take away that, I don't know. I don't think that he did, in my opinion. I don't think that he did any of that intentionally. I think that Don Russell got upset because allegedly he invested some money to help. He also had the paperwork, and I don't know about you, Audrey, if you've seen it, but had you been watching Texas Black Diamond, he was on there. He has his paperwork showing you where he paid the money for R. Kelly, you know, the bus to get to XYZ because he had no buses. You mean to tell me that the federal agent came in to do all of this for R. Kelly? Is that what you said? He even talked about who was there to do the insurance bond. What about that, Audrey? The federal agent went to go help R. Kelly to do that whole insurance bond thing. I'm just saying. You say you know nothing about the text. That's why you got to follow the people. Go back about 3 lives, I think, of Debunking God. And he's reading. It says it on there, text messages between R. Kelly and Don Russell. They're valid. They're valid. Don Russell actually do hold a well, I don't know if it's still there, the business of indie bill. It's there, and I can promise you that it's there. I real past it. I'm from Chicago. One of his businesses were on Madison Street in Chicago. He also has a Facebook page. I don't know if he still has it. You can clearly see Don in there with students or whatever, training them, and they're on computers alongside a white man. You will also, which you probably won't see now, but what I have seen, yeah, I've seen him inside a multi-million-dollar construction site over in Cali. You may not get to see it, but I've seen it. He didn't look like no informant or nothing. To me, he looked like a person that was on his business making freaking money. That's what I saw alongside, no shade on the Mexicans. He got a work crew there. He got a whole work crew right there. I'm listening to him, reading over or listening to the blueprints of this freaking design of what he's got getting ready to be built over there. You mean to tell me that that's a government informant? Then I don't know what kind. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm telling you that I don't see it in him. I saw him get frustrated, agitated, or whatever. You got all of the people that was, you know, that made a choice to come down on him because of some things that he was saying and how he was acting or whatever. And of course, with the help of bookum pushing it. Have you even read the article? I forget which magazine that it was in. It was in a big magazine article where he sat up there and he literally broke it down. The man who he went to try to retrieve the $1 million from using R. Kelly name. This is an old article, Audrey, right? At this time, R. Kelly could have stopped that, right? It could have shut that down. It was going to fall through. He said that R. Kelly needed help with his rent, with this. He's trying to raise this. Here's this. Something went bad with that. And I don't think that it was on Don Russell's part. I think it was just the man just didn't want to deal with it after finding out what Mr. Kelly's arrest was for. And that felt so like he's done that. I can't name anything of what bookum would have done to that type of level, dealing with business or anything with R. Kelly, let alone loaning R. Kelly money to fix a bus or to bond him out or anything, nothing. So if we're going to say that he is an informant and you think so, I have to probably say that I would have chanced running, getting my information out, running with getting some financial help through Don Russell, then I would book him. Even if I had to go down that way, I'm sorry. I'll take Don Russell over bookum any goddamn day. I would. You say, so you're telling me that you never heard Don Russell say that R. Kelly himself told him that he had married? What I'm telling you is, I'm telling you that Don Russell has not repeated anything that was already previously stated. That's all I'm saying, Audrey. That's all I'm saying. See, Don Russell didn't say it first, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, sweetheart. He didn't say it first. And I'm telling you for a fact, he didn't raise his hand on the stand to tell the truth, the whole truth, so help me God. That wasn't him. That was Demetrius. The one that also was stealing, stole from him. He said it. I used his credit card. I did that. That's all I'm saying. So you're saying that Don was that mad. That's not anger. That's someone that's trying to beat their charges. Well, I can tell you this coming from the Black culture. It doesn't matter who all circumvents around you when you in trouble. It does become every man for themselves. Because ain't nobody gonna save your ass like you. The same way that Mr. Kelly has to do with all of these people that ended up around him. He can't depend on nobody saving his ass or coming for his truths or not. He has to save his own ass. And if his own ass is to tell on everybody, which he didn't, except for in his music. He did it in his music. He said, all you niggas smoke my stogies. See, the fact that he didn't have to mention names, they knew who he was talking about. They know all who he was talking about. It wasn't Don Russell, because he wasn't around. He wasn't around nowhere. Not at all. Not when you had all of his other people that was around. And all of those other people that was around, if you go all the way back, you have to visit Texas Black Diamond Channel. I even had an interview with him. So did Nick at Night. He broke down to you every freaking name that you are hearing way before you would read it on Kaleidoscope, way before you would hear Bookum say a name, way before any of these people would say these names. That man came out here and was breaking down every single name of a Cheryl Mack up to a Barry Hankerson. He was breaking them down. They took what his information was. You wasn't hearing that, in my opinion. You wasn't hearing that. Once after Don Russell started speaking, that's when you started hearing everybody else speaking on all these different names, putting all the clues together. Now, I'm not saying that a Don Russell is innocent. What I'm saying is, as a man, he has the right, just like Mr. Kelly and anybody else, to defend yourself however you see fit. He may have said that he grew and he knew Mr. Kelly from tap dancing and all of this stuff, and he's a good guy, and he came back when I admit, but baby, when you get some chains put on your wrists, everybody knows you may end up with a totally different story, So it is what it is. You say Don is not OCOV. Don is not OCOV. Down there, it's up to you to believe whether if Don was actually questioning Cass Jones, who allegedly Cass Jones knew Clary before, according to the stories out here. I think that Audrey may be behind in some of the stories. Do y'all think that? I think that Audrey may be behind in some of the discovery out here as far as the stories that was put out 3 years ago. So I think that she has a little bit more catching up to do. Y'all, look at my nails grown. Look at my nails. Look at that. Look at my nails grow. And throw my hand. Look, y'all. I saw some nails and I was looking at the hand. I was like, ooh, that hand looks so old. I don't want, like, I'm so glad my hand don't look so old, right? But look at my nails now. This hand's slow. I don't know why these ain't grow. These are broke. My fingernails didn't grow that long. Look at that. These my nails. They get longer than this too, y'all. They got my mama fingers. And my mama fingers. But they done grow. So now by next week, if I don't break one, these will be the same length as this. When I looked at them today, I was like, damn, my nails are really, really, really freaking grow. You say you told she not to go back to 2000. Yeah, she needs to go all the way back. She needs to go back. But first, I suggest you go over to Debunking and listen to the text messages that he read that was between Don Russell and Mr. Kelly. Go do that. And then hop over to Texas Black Diamond and go all the way back about 2-3 years. Start reading that. Pull Don Russell's interview on there That's what you need to do. That's all. That's all. Before you make your concrete decision about Don. And that's all I'm saying. That's it. You would get mad too, no matter who a person is, if you just sat here and put up a little bit of money and to lose it all. And you can do that, and in the same sense, still have a level of love for a certain person. But hey, Lily, we going over to Rand is here in a second. I think she's setting up, getting ready to come on, because my Zoom is about to burn out, honey. So, but yeah. You just got to go do your homework. He got mad. Okay. You know, things didn't work out his way. Okay. So, bam, he came out here and did that show with Tia Nim over there. And yeah, he said some things, just like Bruce said some things, just like Carrie said some things. And deep down inside, that's their brother. So they may not admit as much as they say, but when you're mad, you're mad. When you're mad, you're mad. Yeah, he's the victim. You say, why does Don get to play victim? Because he's human. He's human too, Audrey. He's human. He's a human man with a family as well. And as far as all of this stuff being done to Mr. Kelly, I don't think that he reached that height of doing half of what all of these people allegedly has done to Mr. Kelly at all. We're talking about all of the men who Mr. Kelly sings about in his song. I admit I was da-da-da-da-da. I admit I fucked your girl in a Jeep. Yeah. See, he ain't talking about nothing on I admit. Is he talking about Don Russell on? No. No. You say, so he gets to lie? Gets to lie about what? What does he get to lie about? You need to hit the link. Hit the link. I'll give you 5 minutes. He gets to lie about what, though? What is he lying about? And I know you're not going to keep saying, what's her name? Aaliyah. I don't know any damn thing about whether if R. Kelly's marriage is real or not. Ain't gonna reach that deep into it because I don't give a shit, to tell you the truth, because Aaliyah had parents out here to deal with that whole goddamn shit, period. And if they ain't dealing with it, then who am I to deal with it? I don't care. I really don't. But what I will tell you is, for a fact, I did see R. Kelly sitting at a lakeside somewhere on a rock with Aaliyah. I did see R. Kelly on a TV interview show. What was that, y'all? What TV show? Sitting there with Aaliyah. So one thing that we cannot deny, you see them together. You see them together. She's on the panel, y'all. He coming on the panel. My girl Audrey in. But she's logging up. And she got a thing about Don Russell, y'all. She don't like Don Russell. Connect your audio, girl.
Hello, Pat.
What's
So
going on,
Miss, I don't have a thing for Don Russell. I heard you guys what you were saying, but I didn't, I don't know the whole backstory why his name was even brought up. You know what I'm saying? But you got to understand, you guys have been in this for 4 or 5 years. Right. So you got other people with fresh eyes looking at this from the outside, looking in, and you guys probably can't see it. This guy said that R. Kelly told him out of his own mouth that he had married Aaliyah. Steve Greenberg, who kept this man's discovery for 1.5 years, 18 months is 1.5 years. By law, you can get speedy trial within 60 days. Speedy trial. But see, that's the problem. Black people, we don't know procedural due process. We don't know these things. until you're locked up and you're in the library and you're reading. Okay, so with Don Russell, you have to be able to read between the lines. When he was giving his interviews, he gave quite a few. I know how he looks. He's light skinned. He's heavy set. That's Don Russell. He had to go to the feds. He was upset, disgruntled. He was the one they said called and threatened him. I even went to the extent to do the background on the location where it was being filmed and who owns that location and blase, blase. And I even went to the extent, regarding the Aaliyah situation and the extent Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey. There's a lot more to this, but if you guys don't see it, if you don't see people planting themselves in this man's life, you guys got to step back a while. Step back, look in, because even Alice Clary, she said that in 2015, April 2015, to the Dolphin Hotel, she called the feds first. The feds told her to call her local municipality. Who in their right mind calls the feds because a man is alone in a hotel room with their daughter? You call 911, or you call your local police. I picked this up in an interview she gave. She slipped up and said, I called the feds first. And then she looked and she gave that look like, dang, I messed up. Mm-hmm. Same thing with Don Russell. He said that Kels told him that he married Aaliyah. Mm-hmm. Steve Greenberg gave an interview that R.Kelly told him out of his own mouth that he married Aaliyah. See, first off, to even stand trial, you have to be competent. And if I was an attorney and my client told me that he had married Aaliyah, and I see this certificate, this marriage license that has 2 printed names, the second one in all caps, and we just saw that paperwork from Carrie Clary's lawsuit in Indiana in all caps, right? Because somebody else wrote it for him and they messed up and put it in third party. It was laughable. Okay.
You had to be around, Audrey, when we was even having our little debates about them allegedly being married in Illinois, but then it got
divorced
in
annulled in Michigan.
Yeah, what was it?
Yeah.
Michigan?
Yeah, there's no way that can even happen anyways. But either way, she sued David Orr Clerk of Courts. Who found that paperwork that what's his name? The other channel puts up. She sued David Orr Clerk of Courts, the Department of Health. I emailed that to him. Something told me, and that was this year in 2023. Something told me, go to Clerk of Courts and search Aaliyah Halton. And that's what I found. Mm-hmm. But you guys have been on this for 4 or 5 years, is what I'm saying. Step back. Take a look
Did you also find Aaliyah Halton's daughter in her music that she puts out?
Well, she got a daughter?
Girl, I got to let you go.
Miss Pat, you are hilarious.
Mr. Kelly is not on trial for marrying Aaliyah.
But they brought it up, and we have to, as a people, we should be upset about what's her name, Ann Donnelly allowing.
Like I say, it doesn't affect me as a man. And as we said, and we watched how Elvis, like they say, and Priscilla go through some things. I don't give a rat's ass.
Listen to me 1 second, Miss Pat.
Family did not come out to address or scold or humiliate or cut.
Miss Pat, you're not thinking what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
I'm thinking like R.Kelly. Fuck 30 years ago.
No, listen to me right now. Listen to this, right? Either way, even if he had done the crime that they said he did, they still have to follow the letter of the law, right? But as a people, we should be outraged because the law didn't follow the law. Judge Ann Donnelly wasn't even supposed to allow Demetrius on the stand. They weren't even supposed to allow this fake license.
And what exactly is the element of Jennifer Bonjean's appeal? What does she do?
No, I'm only talking about the comment that I just put in the chat that you guys were all down my throat because you were misinterpreting what I was typing.
I'm commenting on exactly what you just said of what we're not worried about.
No, Bonjean, I hope she's doing her job. I hope she is. I
You
really
just
do.
said that, oh my God, they let Demetrius and all these people on the stand and do what, which will fall under the category of what? Miscarriage of justice. She's coming.
I
She's
hope
gonna
so.
attack all of that. And that's not our job to do so. But everything that I hear you say is
No,
under
I
that.
was only commenting because you guys were asking me questions about Don
Yeah.
Russell. I was just making a comment as to what you guys were saying.
If when I tell you, go to Debunking, listen to the text messages and they are authentic between him, Don Russell, and R.Kelly. When you get done with that, when you're free time, go visit Texas Black Diamond channel from back in 2019 and 20. Visit them. You'll see some shit. Click on Nick at Night.
But are you telling me that I'm going to see things that incriminate R.Kelly?
I just want you to go and listen to Don Russell's interview when he first appeared out here.
But see, Ms. Pop, you got to understand too, the government manipulates evidence. I don't trust them for nothing. They can tell me text messages. This came direct from Verizon. They can tell you any of that. But our government, whether it's state, federal, they manipulate evidence. Video footage, they manipulate 911 recordings, they manipulate police reports. An officer got on the stand in my trial and looked down at the police report and said, no, I did not write this. His own report. So that's why I'm telling you guys, I don't care if there's a text message or anything out there, doesn't incriminate R.Kelly. But what I'm telling you about Don Russell is in his interviews, he said, he kept throwing it out there that R.Kelly told him he married Aaliyah. And yeah, him going with some younger girls. What was that for him to even say? He's talking about his case. He's complaining about his case. Why bring up something about Aaliyah? And this was right before he turned himself in.
Audrey, they all have done it out here. It wasn't just him.
But how? That's no different than the Old Code Society, right?
Absolutely.
And then we have, but I'm saying we have to take a long look at those people, because look at Larry. Debosky debunked that. He brought up the paperwork, Larry's paperwork, that Larry is an informant to go after human traffickers. So why didn't you go after Epstein and Weinstein? Same thing with Jim Derogatis and Wendy Williams. They were hired by Epstein and Weinstein. If you really did. But I guess nobody don't want to go that deep. Yeah, and that's why it's getting boring for me to be on here listening, because, your channel, it's hilarious. I love to laugh, but I was just commenting because, I was just, how you say something like y'all having a conversation like, oh, that dog, that punk, he's silly. I was just commenting like that. That's it. I was not trying to go into a conversation about it. But yeah, what I put in that chat is that karma is real. See, Don may only have 3 years, but I know people go in prison and only have a few months and don't come out because of the karma. So I said he better not let anyone in there see his paperwork.
Well, his paperwork is coming out and we're going to get hold to it and it's going to get read. But guess what?
All right.
Hand it over to Randa now. Shoot on over there.
I don't know her channel. Put it in chat, Miss Pat. Thank you, Miss Pat. I love you.
Okay. Love you back, girl. Bye.
Okay, Miss Pat. Bye.
Somebody put Randa's, hey, Shannon, put Randa's link in the chat for me, please. Girl, she gone, because I know you was gonna come with the smoke. She gone, sister.
That motherfucker, I'm on this shit. You better go bye-bye.
She gone. Oh, she gone over to Randa. So if y'all don't know Randa's channel, somebody drop it. Let me see if I could copy and drop hers up in here, y'all.
Okay, I'm out. I'm headed to Randa. I'll see you over.
Head it over. Let me find the link, y'all. Can somebody drop Randa's link in the chat? You say no. There it goes. Thank you, Shannon. There's Randa's link, y'all. Let's go over there, blow her channel up, give some support, and get our drinks and laughs on. In the meantime, between time, thanks for showing up to the One Papoose Show. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to the freaking channel. On the About page, you will find the One Papoose gear that I am absolutely wearing on the leggings today. One Papoose, y'all. Go get shit. Come on over. Get your hat, get your socks, get your gloves. Don't forget to grab your hoodies over there on the About page. And don't forget to become a member of the channel, you guys, because it helps supports me in one way or another. Gotta go. Y'all have a blessed night.
Only try to keep up. Right, I usually put a roll down. I know you're grateful that I take down. We need to pass the past, that's all I need now. Right, tell the state.
Oh, man.